Hello, how are we doing, folks? Good to see everybody. Several people in chat, several of our regulars. Thank you guys for showing up. We got Templar, he said he'll be in a little while. John Riley, welcome, buddy. Appreciate you coming. Hanging AZ, JR, good to see you, man. Sugar Kitty, the wise cat, the magically wise cat. Thank you, as always, Sugar Kitty. Still living in the woods. What's up, brother? I think this is the first time that I don't have any bottles in your shout out on my shelf. Oh, shootout. Okay, brother. Gotcha. I think this is the first time. Let me, are we getting echo? Sorry, I had YouTube running in the background. Hey, Stacy H, welcome. Unfortunately, no Irish whiskey tonight, Stacy H, but I hope you enjoyed the show anyway. Thank you for coming. Oh, hey, Templar is here. Cool, good. So right now we're waiting for B and Charles. They had some issues getting some bottles delivered for the whiskey war we're doing tonight, so they will be along shortly. In the meantime, though, wanted to talk to you guys about the March Madness and the best bourbon under $40 bourbon battle bracket thing we got going. So let me bring up. See if I can screen share here. Let me bring up the. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to think and talk. It's not working out so great. Let me bring up the bracket. See if I can screen share it. And that way I can describe it better instead of just you guys trying to visualize it. For those that have not seen it yet, where is it? Somewhere in this folder. There we go. Okay. Get back to StreamYards here. Share screen, window. There we go. Share. Hopefully you guys are seeing that. Okay. I hope so. Let me minimize some so I can make sure you guys are seeing it. All right, hopefully you guys can still see it enough there that it works for you guys. So this is the bracket here. Hope you guys are seeing that. Yeah, so are you guys seeing it? I want to make sure before I move along here. Is everybody seeing this? Hopefully so. Are you guys seeing the screen share? The best bourbon under $40. Just give me a yay or nay. Hopefully, yes. Go on, move over here. Okay, looks like it. Looks like it on my screen that you guys can see it. So hopefully that is true. Okay, cool. All right, so you see we got round one, Long Branch, Dickel 8-year, Knob Creek 9-year, Eagle Rare, Russell's 10-year. That's round one. And the way any of these rounds will work is the top two from each round will move on to this position right here. So then round two, we got Woodford, Reserve, Elijah Craig's small batch, Evan Williams single barrel, 1792 small batch, Four Roses small batch. So again, two of those will move into the left empty box. And then round three, we got Makers 46, Larceny, small batch, Weller, special reserve, Makers 101, and Buffalo Trace. Again, two will move into the empty right box. Then we got round four, Bullet, Redwood, Pipe Dream, High West Prairie, Old Scout, and Woodinville. Again, two more. So this empty box on the left and the empty box on the right will be a six-way bourbon battle. So that will be fun for me. And then, of course, round five. So the way round 2 and 5 will work, you see these are split. You got arrow going one way, one the other. So the top two from those, one will go to one way, one will go the other way. I guess for the sake of making it simple, we'll go First place in round 2 will go to the left box, and first place in round 5 will go to the right box. That way we don't have it too stacked one way or the other. Yeah, so the empty boxes will be 6 bourbons apiece, and then the top 2 from those, the what we're going to call the Tasty 12, the top 2 from those will move on to the Fantastic 4. And then, of course, whoever wins the Fantastic 4 will be crowned our best bourbon under $40. So, guys, so when you're doing your voting, just keep that in mind, how that's going to work. Just remember the top 2 from each box will move on. And then, again, from round 2, first place will go to the left box. And in round 5, first place will go to the right box. So I hope that helps you guys when you're voting. And remember, again, the prizes. So if you get the Fantastic 4, you have to send in what you think the Fantastic 4 will be, and then also you have to pick the winner. So you have to pick the Fantastic 4 correct, as well as pick the winner. If you do that, 3 free samples of your choosing are yours. If you just get the Fantastic 4, that will be second place. And that will be, what did I put? A sample of Sam Houston 15-year, as well as a sample of Eagle Rare. And the Eagle Rare we can change. I was going to put it to a vote once we get closer to that time. It doesn't have to be Eagle Rare. If you guys would rather have something else in that spot for second place, like Sam Houston 15 and something else, that would be fine with me. I don't much care. I want it to be something that you guys want to have. So, yeah, so that's how the bourbon bracket thing will work. So I hope you guys are excited. And Patreons, you guys can message me directly what your votes are. If you're not a Patreon, then you can email me. I posted that in the post on the community chat. The email is there. Of course, you can always go to my YouTube page and find my email address that way as well. Either way, make sure you send in what you think the Fantastic 4 will be, as well as our winner, to be entered in. The only other thing you have to do, there's no money involved. The only other thing you have to do is be subscribed. So that's all you got to do. Be subscribed and send your votes. And then right around the first week of April, we will have our winner, and we'll see who got it right. And if we have multiple winners, then we'll have to do like a random wheel thing or something like that to decide who gets the prizes. But we'll see how it goes. I'd be surprised if we have multiple winners, but maybe we will. And here is Charles. Here's my brother from California. Welcome, buddy. How we doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to do a mic test. How do I sound?
You sound good. Sound very good.
Say something, B.
Say something, B.
How does he sound?
How does he sound?
Good. I heard him twice, but I think that was just him messing with us. So
yeah, you know, he has a retarded sense of humor.
That's not nice. You're supposed to say special.
Oh, my bad.
You know, anyway, well, I'm not going to get into that yet. It's early in the night. Hey, okay, let me run through some chat here because I was describing the Bourbon Battle Bracket. That is a tongue twister. All right, so who have I not said hi to? Stacy, Slapshot, hey, buddy. Thank you for coming in. Templar again. John, Riley, thank you. Get Dragland, 7268. Welcome back. Who else is here that I haven't said? Oh, Commandante Lou. Hey, brother, how we doing? All right, I think I've said hi to everyone. Yeah, I would agree with that, Hanging AZ. It does get better with air, for sure. Eagle Rare does get better with air. I'd say most bottles do. But yeah, Eagle Rare needs a little air. It's yeah. So real quick, guys that got samples a couple of weeks ago didn't really get to talk about it because we did some kind of guest stuff with Joe, and then we did the after party. And so I'd like to hear what you guys thought about them. If you liked them, if you hated them, whatever the case. So let us know that in the comments. Also, guys, before we get started with our whiskey war, well, first off, Charles B, are you guys all set now?
We're setting up right now.
Okay, I mean, you guys got the bottles you need and all that?
We make it work. We're missing the 1920. They had it, but they supposed to deliver it. They did deliver it, and We didn't have time to go to the store to get it, so we got everything else.
So what do you guys have you're going to substitute? Maybe I can substitute the same thing, and that way it's equal.
Whatever you want to tell us what you want to substitute to 1924.
All right, chat. What we need an idea. We need a mid-proofer around $60. Of course, there's always Elijah Craig barrel proof.
You got that.
And there's Larceny barrel proof.
We got that Elijah Craig barrel proof, the newest version. We can do that.
What's it? The C921?
Yeah, whatever one this is. Yeah, it's C921. Yeah, I don't know if you see it.
Okay. Yeah. We'll do that. I mean, it's probably a foregone conclusion that will win, but we'll see. Maybe we'll be surprised. All right. So we're calling an audible here, folks. Instead of Old Forester, we're gonna have Elijah Craig in the mix, but still be a good time. Real quick though, just wanted to say this because I can't put it on Patreon or they will like take me down flag me for it's considered like a raffle then. But so I'm just telling anyone anyway. So if you guys sign up for Patreon, just know that you are automatically entered into the winning for the giveaway for each month. So each month we're going to do a giveaway once a month. We're going to do giveaways. Now you don't have to be a Patreon to do that, but if you are a Patreon, you're automatically entered. Otherwise, it's a $5 entry fee for the giveaway, and we're going to be doing it once a month. So there you go. So Patreons, you're already entered, and that's just something to keep in mind. And if you want to sign up, it's right down there in the box. So check out the Patreon. All right, enough self-promotion. Now let's get to drinking. So B is pouring Charles, I'm sure. So B, so then I guess just pour the C921 into glass D. Did you? I guess you saw my message on email there. So glass A, folks, get us focused up there. Glass A will be Maker's Mark 46 cast strength.
So we're not doing it blind.
Well, it's going to be blind for me regardless.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it's going to be blind for me, too, because I'm going to mix them up with my spinner here.
He said he wanted A to be Maker's Mark, B to be Knob Creek single barrel, C to be Russell Reserve single barrel, and D would be the Elijah Craig. A, Maker's Mark 46, B, Knob Creek. So I ain't going to look at all. So whatever one he give it to me, he have a key, but he kind of get it.
There we go. B. Oh, we're turning around there. B.
Wait, so what are we doing?
It was A to be Maker's Mark 46, B to be Knob Creek single barrel, C to be Russell Reserve single barrel, and D would be the Elijah Craig barrel proof. Okay. That's the way he wants the order.
B, if you already poured them, don't worry about it, man. If you already got them in a different order, then it's not that big a deal. I just figured that way all our letters would be the same, but it's not that big a deal in the end. Either way, we're gonna have a good time. So. All right, so C, folks, is the Russell's Reserve. Now, this is a single barrel store pick for those that think that matters. I think they are better. I don't know to what degree, but I do really enjoy this one. And for those that want to know, this is the, come on, camera. That is the Eddie Russell's. Come on, you can do better than that. Focus. No, not going to do it. That is the Eddie Russell's Reserve #1 pick. Got that. And like last year. And then I don't know if we've done this in a blind except for in the Elijah Craig blind. So be curious to see how this fares against some other stuff. And then glass D, of course, is Elijah Craig C921. All right. Get this on our spinner here. Let me mix them up to begin with. All right, pan the camera down and let's get to drinking. Seem like you get to see my workspace here. Got dog's bed here, guitar here, spinner thing here. All right. And we're spinning. And I'm going to mix them around some more just for fun. And we'll call that good enough. All right. Cheers to you guys if you kept track at home. I have no idea where they're at. Pan back up here.
Small pours.
You're saying small pour, Charles?
No, I know B for galactic pours all the time. So I said small pour.
Okay, good. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna throw the 1910 into mine just for fun.
Do it.
Because I'm curious. This is the old bottle of 1910, so Glass E. This will be the extra edition here. Will be Old Fortune 1910. I'm gonna have to remix these up. Should have thought about that sooner. I'll just do it real quick. I'm just gonna do this by hand. I'm gonna not look down, move things around here. Here, I'll look at the camera, make good eye contact, so you guys know I'm not cheating. No idea what's happening. I hope they all stay on the table. All right. I think we're sufficiently mixed up. All righty. Thinner spinner, the dinner. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Well, we'll go with that. Sugar Kitty. B, question. I know you're busy right now, but would you want to promote the things you got going on Instagram here, or?
Yeah, just followed Dark West Films on Instagram.
Okay.
Follow Dark West Films on YouTube.
There we go.
See how much he pours? Like, he don't give you little small pours. He give you like big ass oceans.
Yeah, that first Glen you held up there, the one in your right hand, that's a good ounce and a half there.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna have fun tonight. That's what that means. Let's see here. Drinking the last. Let me go through some chat here while we're getting stuff. Drinking the last of the Maker's 46 Cask strength sample. Good stuff. All right, cool, man. Glad you liked it. Did I miss anything else here? I like to put neck pour in a decanter, then, when possible, before drinking. Yeah, agree. I agree with that. Yeah, let it get some air. Yeah, the neck pour is always a topic of debate on forums. It's really just the part of the whiskey that's at the top that you first pour that hasn't gotten any air put into it yet. It's not like some weird. The whole bottle would be a neck pour if you drank it all at once. Anyway, I have a Russel's Reserve store pick, one of my favorites. Yeah, me too. Waiting on B. Yes. Let's see here. Okay, cool. And some old force. Charles should have worn his white cowboy hat for the show. Yes. Do you have a white cowboy hat, Charles? Is this something?
I buy one from now on, and I wear it just for you.
There we go. And then thinner spinner, the dinner winner. Yes, I like it.
I bring a white button-up shirt and everything. And if you be the black guy, and I'll be the white guy. And here you go.
Hey, I wear black because it's thinning. That's what.
I understand. I get it. It's all good, man.
That was Texas size, yeah, for sure. I think Charles is gonna have 4 ounce and a half pours. Of course, I didn't really go white. That's a good amount. I got 5 of those, so this will be fun. What is everybody sipping on? So I know we had someone mention
that bottle.
Some Maker's Mark. I had some Old Forester pours going on. Yeah,
to the graveyard. To the graveyard. A little bit. We'll leave that.
Salute to the dead bottle.
We will try to find some more. That's one thing, man. If you like something that goes so fast, and when you look at it, you say, I should have bought 2 the first time, but you don't really think like that. You think it's going to last me for some months, and it does, but it's never long enough. That's why you need it.
For sure. That is for sure. All right, so far I've only had the ECB B521. I've unfortunately okay. Seemed hot with nothing outstanding with flavor. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Templar. All Turkey 101. Cool. Ancient Age. All right. And then we got some Russell's Reserve. Okay, there we go. Woodinville, the Iceman pick. Now, if I'm correct, Iceman, that was a Mash and Journey pick, right? Sure, Kitty? I believe. I think so. Spy versus Spy, Front with Whiskey Wars style. There we go. Yes. All right. Well,
another one's dead.
we're killing off bottles tonight. Oh no! Wait, larceny.
Wait, William's doing larceny?
No.
Oh, my bad.
He said, "What do you?" Let me read what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to replace that. It's all good though. We're supposed to replace the Old Forester 1920 with Elijah Craig. So we're supposed to do Maker's Mark, Knob Creek single barrel, Russell Reserve single barrel, and Old Forester 1920, and replace the Old Forester 1920 with Elijah Craig. So I don't know what you're
I know what it is.
What?
So the Russell Reserve we have is the special one.
Russell Reserve single barrel.
This here, right?
Hold on. I'm about to go see what he's about to do. I don't know. I wouldn't know. So I was looking at it like, why are they pouring larceny? But okay, hold on. Told you.
Right. That is a Mash and Journey pick. Winner of this year war will win the shoe, the old Cuban shoe limited was aged in. There we go. Yes. So you get the shoe, the old Cuban shoe is aged in. We don't age in barrels around here. We age in old Cuban shoes for extra flavor. Courtesy of Hanging AZ, coming up with all the great ideas. Who needs barrels when you have old shoes lying around? Just poured a Bushmills Black Bush. All right, cool. Yeah, that's another one, Stacy, that I need to find. I keep hearing good things about it. And
this is the one you're talking about?
Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So that's a pick. Yeah, just like mine. So that'll work.
Yeah. So just like
you know, and since you already got the larceny pour, just make that your fifth one. My fifth one is the Old Forester. So
that'll work.
There we go.
We'll one more. Here we go.
All right. Satiation actually agreed. The neck pour opens up in the decanter, and the remainder opens
Sorry.
up.
Hold back my joke so you don't throw no bottle at me.
That's my experience. I agree. Well, Charles, do you got at least one you can start on?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. You know.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to sipping. Let's not leave the folks in suspense. All right. So glass, whatever this may be. Ooh. It smells like bourbon.
Yeah, that's most definitely.
Let's see here. Trying to think of what I got in front of me.
I don't know either.
In my mind, I'm thinking between either Russell's or Makers. Lots of cinnamon, lots of cherry notes. I don't know though. Maybe. So really, really spicy cinnamon on the nose. Nice cherry note. Lots of oak presence. Lots of toasted oak. Vanilla, really nice rich vanilla, some nice cream notes. Little hints of like milk chocolate. Lots of like burnt oak though, which I really like. I love that smell on the nose. Reminds me of barbecue. All right, well, I'm going to go in for the first sip. Yeah, Charles, we ready?
I'm just I'm right now on whatever I'm smelling. I'm just getting a lot of heat. I'm not really getting anything out the nose, and that's unusual for me. So I'm trying to just let it sit and see if I can get some smells. Getting a little bit of sweetness, just a little bit brown sugars, but it's ethanol hitting me. That normally doesn't happen like that. So I'm wondering what this is. Little cream.
That's really good. Whatever first glass is really good. I want to take back my guesses. That's feeling more like Elijah Craig. I think that's what that is. I don't remember. Actually, C921 is kind of spicy, lots of wood going on. All right, so Jack says, so I ended up with a whiskey I absolutely do not like, Busker. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that. You guys heard of Busker? Anybody in chat? Charles B? Never heard of Busker?
Nope.
Wow, I had high hopes, but sometimes you get that one bottle that turns you off. Yeah, I've got one. We all know what it is. Thoughts on your first sip, Charles?
It's good. In my brain, I want to say it's larceny barrel proof in my brain, but I could be wrong. I don't know what it is. But it tastes really, really, really great. Like, yeah, they're like absolutely delicious. Like it felt like warmth just going down my throat as soon as I sipped it. I was like, whoa, like a little bit of spicy. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not good. I suck. But that's why I'm gonna start doing more blinds. Maybe one day I'll get better.
Well, I mean that's what I just kept doing them at home, and I'm not good by any means, but you get better with practice, and if nothing else, you're still drinking amazing whiskey. So there's always that. My Eagle Rare was super grapey at first. Hanging AZ says, but tastes way more balanced after it got some air. Yeah, so I don't care for the grapey bottles. I got a grapey bottle of Eagle Rare as well, and I also have like a black cherry. I like the cherry note better, but they do vary.
That's close.
Not a fan of the grapey one though. It kind of reminds me of the Jack Daniel grapey note.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what you just did. Close my eyes. Yeah, this is absolutely delicious. I'm gonna say this is a larceny. This is, I don't know what it is that great. It was, ooh, my gosh. My gosh.
Whatever glass number 2 is, I'm on to number 2.
Okay.
Charles. Whatever glass number 2 is
delicious.
like wood. Just smells like wood, like oak, like not burnt oak, not toasted oak. It just smells like oak, like there's a chunk of oak sitting in front of my nose.
Oh, that was good.
Little vanilla.
It was so good. I don't want to move on to number 2. That's
little pepper. Let's see here. Well, let's go on for sip 2 here.
Charles, the worst twirler. Open it up the bottle. Don't ever let me open up a bottle. Don't ever have you try to take out somebody else's shirt. I'm a total klutz when it comes to certain things. Man.
You're gonna get better at it, Charles. I got faith in you, man. So I'm guessing glass number 2 is the Knob Creek. Got that kind of Knob Creek thing going on.
It smells sweet. Oh man, it smells like just like cupcake, like a strawberry cupcake. I don't know where I did, but a little hint of vanilla. Oh, man, this smells good. I'm tripping.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a bad whiskey tonight, but we got to crown a winner.
So I'm diving into a
Busker, a Bourbon Woods sounds familiar. I have not heard of any of these things.
Ooh.
I had C921 at a restaurant and loved it. Yeah, well, again, Templar, I am sorry you did not care for the B521.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I don't know what anything is anymore. But you know what? When we had the Elijah Craig, this new one, I didn't think it was the best. So this tastes decent, but it's not as good as. So this must be the Elijah Craig. I'm assuming. I don't know, but I'm gonna go with Elijah Craig for whatever the second one is.
See, mine
liked it, but it wasn't super amazing like the other Elijah Craigs because. Yeah, Timber for us said so far I've only had the ECB B521, and I unfortunately was not impressed. Seemed hot with nothing outstanding with flavor. And I say you hit and miss with the Elijah Craig. Some be real good, some don't be as good, but then you could try 2 bottles from the same batch, and one is better than the other. So hey, it's like that. I'm gonna go with this Elijah Craig most likely.
But you and B, you liked the B521 a lot, didn't you?
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you said, they can vary, and also, I mean, people vary. Not everybody likes the same flavors.
Right.
So,
and voices carry.
Seasons change. People change.
That's it. So, Busker, the blend green bottle. Guess you guys are talking Irish. I'm lost. I am drinking Old Label 101. Had some dust on the bottle. Hey, there you go. Now, I gotta say, I prefer the old bottle. I like the new bottle. Nothing wrong with the new bottle. You got the cool and boss turkey on it, but I like the flavor profile of the old bottle better. But what can you do? The way it is. We ready for glass number 3, Charles?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Always ready.
So I think I'm trying to call them out as I go. I'm probably going to be wrong, but so I think glass 1 was Elijah Craig. I think glass 2 was the Knob Creek. Glass 3, let's see. Let's see what we get. This is very light.
I'm sorry.
So I'm guessing it's one of my bottles that's really low. So maybe the Old Forester 1920 or the Maker's. Has more of an Old Forester nose. Man, I think I've let this bottle sit too long.
I don't know what this is.
Really light, getting a little bit of that banana, like Old Forester. Little oak, little char, little vanilla. There's some dark fruits there, like plum, maybe a roasted date. That's usually things I get on Old Forester, so not so much a maker's profile. But let's go for that sip, man.
I'm going to say this. I was guessing. Either this is Maker's Mark. I'm going to say this is Maker's Mark. My number 3. I don't know what it is, but it tastes like Maker's Mark. Even though I don't probably know what Maker's Mark tastes like. I don't have no idea what it is.
You might know what Maker's Mark tastes like. Yeah, I think that's Old Forester. I think that's the 1920. But I also think I've let that bottle sit a little bit too long.
If it's not Maker's Mark, it's Russel Reserve, but I'm not sure. One of those two. My number 3.
Okay. The Busker is an Irish whiskey owned by Royal Oak Distillery. Thank you, Stacey H. Yeah, I hope to keep learning about Irish whiskey. It's probably my second favorite category. It's bourbon, obviously, is my favorite, but then Irish is a close second. Love me some Irish whiskey. Although disappointed that more people didn't watch my review on Jameson, but that's all right. I enjoyed it, so whatever. Eagle Rare varies by bottle. Absolutely, it does. Great Big League Chew or Hubba Bubba. Yeah, that's about right. I get more of like an astringent. So there's like this really specific thing, and it's only a memory for probably me. But does anybody remember the little grape sodas you would get at like the bodega, and they had the little aluminum thing that you pulled off the top? They looked like a little grenade. They're like that big. They're kind of like a barrel shape. And you'd pull the aluminum thing off the top. Like those had like this funky grape note that I get on Eagle Rare. If anybody else has that childhood memory, then you know what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
You guys ever had any of those, Charles, out there? You know what I'm talking about? The little grape sodas.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And
they were like super cheap. They were like, 50 cents or something. Like no name brand, like not any name brand you would recognize, but yeah, I used to get those all the time as a kid. Anyway.
I must really suck at nosing because sometimes I can really smell something. Other times I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm smelling.
You on glass 4 now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Talking about these?
Well, and actually,
hold on. V said you talking about these?
Something like that?
Yep, that's the ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, those right there. That like that grape note that's in that like fake grape. That's what I get on some Eagle Rares.
Our last bottle of Eagle Rare was grape. The other bottle before that, it was
Cherry?
Big League Chew, like strawberry.
I gotta try them, man.
Big League Chew.
Yeah, I'd love to get one like that. All right, this. I'm thinking this is the Makers. Wait a second. I keep forgetting I have Elijah Craig in here. I need to put this up here to remind myself.
So I'm gonna go Larson, Elijah Craig, either Maker's Mark or Russel Reserve. Here's how I drink. So I'm figure this has
got a really strong cherry. That's how.
Maker's Mark, Russel Reserve.
So that's how I always know Maker's Mark is because we always get like this certain cherry note to me that's like specific to Maker's Mark. And I'm getting that on the nose here.
But the taste. This was probably the Knob Creek. This is the Knob Creek. I don't know. I can switch up. But I think number 4 for me would be the Knob Creek.
I'm getting like cherry Coke on whatever mine is. So kind of like a cola note as well as cherry. And lots of oak presence. Like a nice toasted oak, though. Not like sour or char.
Knob Creek was spicy, wasn't it?
Like fire.
Yeah, this is probably the Knob Creek. Yeah. See, thank you for reminding me. This is probably the Knob Creek.
Yeah, to me, any Jim Beam product drinks hotter than it actually is. But you know, if it's 120 proof, it drinks like it's 130 to me. Almost every beam product drinks hotter than it is to me. And also, Knob Creek always has this kind of like funk to it that I guess you kind of grow to love. Let's see here. You guys are chatting amongst yourselves. Great, good stuff. Like to see it. Share the knowledge. The new turkey is a tad bit sweeter. I agree. Yeah, it's not as spicy. And to me, the new turkey doesn't have as much depth. There's not as many different flavors going on. It's just kind of like a sweet cinnamon. There's a little vanilla going on, but it's not as much going on as it used to be. Kind of disappointing.
Is the larceny hot too?
It depends on the batch. I didn't think so, but
you think it's compared to the Knob Creek? Which one's hotter?
I think for me, I think the 12 drunk real hot. The 120 Knob Creek.
Yeah, we'll figure it out because I don't know. I'm getting lost.
I'd say it depends on the batch. Like the B521, I absolutely love, and I didn't think it drank that hot. The A120 one, I just thought was kind of, I don't know, whatever. You on glass 5, Charles?
I'm about to be. I'm trying to compare. I'm trying to figure out what is which in my brain. So I'm going back.
All right. So I'm thinking this is Makers. Of course, I think I thought glass 1 was Makers, which means that's probably the turkey.
Larceny hotter or Knob Creek 9 hotter. So maybe this is Knob Creek.
Man. No. Okay. So. No, wait. No.
We'll see. I'm on my glass 5 right now.
Chat, what did I say? I think I actually, now that I think about it, I think I said glass 1 was the Elijah Craig, and then Knob Creek, and then, oh crap, now I'm all screwed. And then Old Forester, then Makers, and now I think this is Russel. This
is probably the Maker's Mark right here.
Because Russell's has this like this kind of like nail polish thing going on. Not like real strong, but there's like this subtle acetone. But the palate makes up for it, to me.
At least nail polish in this. Yeah. Hold on. You did say nail polish. Maybe this is the Russell. I got to go back through it. And maybe that's Maker's Mark. Let me take a sip. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the Russells. So this particular Russell's, this pick right here, I get like this this kind of strawberry cream note. Oh man. And also cinnamon. So it's like Go ahead, Charles.
No, he was just trying to say what is hot. I don't know what is what, man. All of them are decent. Yeah. And I don't even know what my favorite is. Like first I said with the first one, I think it is number 1. For me, my favorites would be 1. Is it 3 or 4? 1. That's correct. 4. 1 and 4. Yeah, 1 and 4 are the 2 that's standing out for me.
So, I think we're probably picking similar ones. So I think glass 1 is the Elijah Craig, and that's probably my favorite. Glass 4 was the Makers, I believe, and that was probably my second. And then the Russells, which is glass 5, I think glass 5. That was probably my third favorite. And then the Old Forester 1920. Typically I think I like Old Forester 1920 better. It's just I think I'll let this glass sit for too long. This bottle sit for too long, and it's kind of gotten exposed to too much air.
Well, let me say I suck at picking flavors. I suck.
And then the Knob Creek, I think, is my last place. Pretty sure. Feel like it is. Let me run through some chat here. Old Forester 1920 is my go-to. Yeah, it usually is. As you can see, Dragland, this thing is very low, and it's been really low for a long time. I'm probably going to kill the bottle off tonight just because I need to get rid of it. I got a new one right there. So I think the Rare Breed is better than 1920. That's a comparison I think we might be doing soon. Wink. I watched the Jameson vid. Perfect timing, Ella. Yeah, I thought it would do better. It's like almost, that time of year where everything turns green, and we all have to drink green beer and wear green things and get pinched and punched and all kinds of nonsense. Don't really understand the holiday. It's kind of crazy, but nonetheless, it's a good excuse to drink, so why not? I would agree, but 1920 is pretty damn good. Yep. Last time I drank Jameson, it was an Irish car bomb. So that's another thing we might be doing soon. So an Irish car bomb is specifically a whiskey shot dropped in, well, usually a Jameson shot dropped into an Irish stout, such as Guinness. But I'm going to do a different take on that. Rare Breed is one of the top. Okay, I guess there's more of that sense. We'll have to scroll down. They also raised the price of 1920. Oh, have they? I don't know. When I saw the price that B sent me earlier on your 1920, that is a killer price. I wish I could get 1920 for $47. Not seeing that price out in Kentucky, which makes no damn sense. But
hey, but you guys get stuff we can't even get, like that Buffalo Trace Foolproof. Can't get that out here. Cooper's can't get none of that out here. So there's a lot of stuff you have that we can't even get, man.
Oh well, you know that. So the where is it? Somewhere it's over there. I'm not going to worry about it. The Benchmark Foolproof, like I mean, it's cool for $30, but it's not like it's not like it's whatever. I wish it were. I wish they would. I mean, Benchmark is Buffalo Trace's budget line, and it drinks like it's budget. It's. I mean, it's good for $30, but it's not like wow. But I think I would imagine that Buffalo Trace is going to expand the distribution of that. I'd be surprised if they don't, because it's young stuff, so they should have a ton of it. 1920 is about 60. Yeah, that's what I'm paying, Jack. It's usually 55, 60 in Kentucky. I love that Wild Turkey Boys are not whores with the price. Yep, agreed. Any cigar smokers here? Not myself, but sure there are some. Wild Turkey Rare Breed stayed. What's that be?
Every now and then I'll have one.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I mean, we've talked about this before, but I used to smoke Black and Milds back in the day, but that was a different life. So I haven't smoked in anything in quite a while.
Original gangster.
Something like that. Yeah, I don't really care to glorify it, because I don't think that life that I used to lead is something that anybody should do. But anyway, what's that?
Oh, I just thought about a conversation I want to start, and it's going to be a little contentious, if you would not mind, because I think
no. So I would say just save it for a little later in the night. But I think I'm with you on that, and yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Wild Turkey Rare Breed 45 here. Yep. All right. I'm way behind. I'm sorry. I'm gonna skip some stuff here, guys, just to get caught up some. I'm on the lookout for a Rebel Yell 100. That is a good one. Yep, for sure. A good budget weeder. Subtle nose polish. Yeah, it is really light, but like the palate makes up for it. That's the great thing about this Russel's pick. I will have a cigar now and then, but I am off the smokes for. There you go. I hear that. There's once you kick a habit, you don't want to tease yourself with it. I'm always on the lookout for a weeder. A local store has Rebel Freshman proof. Not sure I've ever seen that, but interesting. That Mark Twain looks good. I'll have to try it. Smoking. Okay, I got you. You're talking cigars. That's why I had no idea what you're talking about. Some people tell me that at the comparison of the new Lux Row Cask Strengths and the old Ezra 7. Oh, okay. So are you talking about the Distillers Collection, Jack? Because the Distillers Collection, this Ezra Brooks Distillers Collection, it's a store pick, but nonetheless, that is a great bottle for $30-$35. 1920 was 52 first. Was like 60 something the last time I saw it. Yeah, that's about right. What is with the Benchmark High Rickhouse? It's just the placement in the Rickhouse. I think that one's a little bit gimmicky, personally. I mean, it's better than standard Benchmark, but it's not like, I don't know. To me, the single barrel, and like all single barrels, it varies. So, whatever. The single barrel can be good, and I like the foolproof. It's pretty consistently good for 25, 30 bucks. Nail polish, LOL. Do you use your cigars to rep? No. No, I actually enjoyed Black and Milds just for what they were. I mean, I never really actually smoked them that much. Usually they would just be like hanging out of my mouth as we played spades and drank VSOP. But anyway, again, a different life. Back to this whiskey, though, now that we're caught up. Charles is chatting with y'all. Good to see. All right. So, Charles, I don't know about you, but I'm going to run back through these a couple times and just kind of talk as I sip through them and try and figure out which one I like the best. I think I kind of know what's what. Do you have a placement already? Or do you want to kind of do the same?
I'm going to run through them again and again because they all taste good. I don't know what is the best. I've been thinking about that this whole process. I've been trying to decipher and differentiate and say, this one is better than that one. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to figure out what is what. That's really what my biggest thing is. Do I know what is what? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna run back through the opposite directions. So I'm gonna start with glass 5 and go back to glass 1, see if that makes any difference. So this is the one I thought was Russell's, if my memory's right. The dog has joined us. What's he trying to do? Come here, buddy. What are you doing? You're trying to go in the area you're not supposed to. Come here and say hi to the people. Come on up here.
It has to be Larson.
You come, Daddy. You come to Daddy. You come to Daddy. You got your sweater on. You look like a big douche, but we're going to pick you up. There's the boy. There's the boy. Look at the people. Look at the people up here. There we go. Okay. And put you down. All right. Dog is trying to escape. No. He always wants to explore my whiskey room, and he's only allowed into about a 5-foot area to my right. And he's always trying to push past the barriers so he can go. Usually he's trying to mark things. And he's not allowed to do that. So I have to keep him in eyesight so that doesn't happen. Anyway, all right, glass 5. You already re-sipping, Charles? Sorry, I missed it because I was messing with
I am. You know, it's all good. I'm thinking. I'm calibrating in my mind. Have fun.
Mm-hmm. So not gonna lie, I do get, at least on my Russell's pick, I do get just a hint of that nail polish. You know, you get a little bit of that chemical note. It's very light, but it's certainly there. But the thing that's great about this pick is that even though that's kind of going on, there's like this strawberry cream, almost like a strawberry sundae thing going on that makes it all better.
This is the most nail polished one that I've drank. So I believe if nail polish and Russell Reserve if that's what it is, then this is the Russell Reserve because it tastes like nail polish.
We both have picks though, so they could be totally different.
Yeah, well, let's just go with it. Let me just try to guess. I could be totally wrong.
All right. All right, did a palate cleanse here. Let's go on to glass 4. This is the one I believe this is the one I thought was Makers. Let me revisit here.
Spicy and hot. And you saying that spicy and hot is the Knob Creek. Knob Creek is the most spicy hot one of all of them, right? To you.
To me, I would agree with B. To me, the Knob Creek, even over the Elijah Craig, I think the Knob Creek drinks the hottest of anything on the table.
Yeah, so that's the Knob Creek. Hold on. Are Larceny and Elijah Craig, which one do you think is hotter?
I would say Elijah Craig personally. What are your thoughts, B?
I was going to say,
it depends on the batch.
Really. I was going to say, depending on the batch.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with this one being Larceny. This is going to be Knob Creek. It's going to be Elijah Craig.
Because the new batch of Elijah Craig drinks pretty damn hot. That C920, well, it's not the new batch. It's the second newest batch. The C921 drinks pretty hot.
And this is the Russell. So that's how I got, I think I got it. Larceny or Knob Creek I could be wrong. Larceny, Knob Creek, Elijah Craig, Maker's Mark, and this is the Russell. That's what I got so far.
Okay.
And
starting to place them.
What's the strongest proof one we got?
I'm gonna guess the Elijah Craig.
No, Elijah Craig is how strong?
Like, Elijah Craig is
like 118, 120.
The C921 123.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me try it again then. 121.
Yeah. 121.
Our larceny is 121.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what Elijah Craig with this one.
Oh wait, which larceny are you guys sipping on?
The B.
The B521.
Yeah.
Okay.
Knob Creek. Oh, every time I drink it, it's like he says the hottest. So that's Knob Creek, and this one.
Yeah. The thing is like the proof on Knob Creek does not really tell you how hot it's going to be. Like it just drinks friggin' hot. Finishing off, Woods says, finishing off the FAE-02 sample now, I think it may be the best makers I have had yet. I agree, man. That is my favorite makers. My friend, his
name is Jamal, and he may come through. Today he went to the store, Stearns, Cork, because he wanted an FAE-02, and they had it on sale for he said $70 a bottle. So he bought I already said 60 something. So he bought 2 of them. Because he tried FAE-1 at my house. He was like, man, this is great. So I texted him both the Cork stores, and he went, and he called me back to Charles. Like, thank you, man. Thank you for that. I said, thank you for what? And sharing the good places to go. And I felt real cool, though, because it's whenever your friend get turned on to something, and then they go out the way to get it, it's amazing, man. And it's cheap out here. I don't know how much it costs where everybody else is at, but the Maker's Mark, the FAEs, at the stores we go to, not that expensive.
Yeah, I mean, they're like 60, 65 out here, and that is a great bottle. I mean, for 60, 65 bucks, that is a great bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, and I told him that I said, man, you need to get it now, because I showed him online where it was 100 and something bucks. Right now you can get it. See, once it's going, you won't be able to get it again. You got to wait the next version. It may not taste as good. He's like, my bad.
Because I like the FAE-01. I had it twice at 2 different bars. I never got a bottle. But to me, that was a lot sweeter and a lot more fruity, which is not a bad thing. It's just I like the darker notes that were in the FAE-02 better. So yeah, again, I think this is my Old Forester 1920. I think I let it set for too long, because the nose is really nice, but the palate's just kind of boring now. It's just kind of lost everything.
Man. Yeah. Well, what's my favorite? Right now, this is in my brain. I want to say the Larceny is the best out of everything we had. And then 2, let me think about it. I really like this Knob Creek.
If that is Knob Creek.
If it is Knob Creek.
Dragland, I would love to get a bottle of Remus Repeal. I have yet to see a single one. So funny enough, this was when I first started collecting, I saw a bottle of Remus 2. And at the time, I didn't know anything about whiskey. I was in a liquor barn in Central Kentucky, and I saw that bottle. And I was like, I'm not going to pay $80 for this bottle. And I should have paid $80 for that bottle, but I didn't know any better. It was 3.5, 4 years ago, and I kick myself every time for not buying that bottle. Should have bought that bottle. But if I ever find one again, I'm buying it. I'm finishing the sample of Old Ezra 7, and I thought it was going to scratch an itch, and nope, I want a whole damn bottle now. That's the way it goes, man. So I guess I'm kind of like a drug dealer, because I give you guys samples, and then you're going to want the whole bottle, and so now you have to go out and fiend for it until you get that fix. So I guess I am kind of going back to my old days.
Yes, I want that Bardstown.
So I gotta ask people who's in the chat. Does B sound good today? Can you guys really hear him? Because everybody always say they can't hear B, and we have the wireless Rode mics. We always have them, but I'm usually using the other Rode mic.
Well, I'm gonna just keep saying no, I can't hear him until he gets his ass on camera. But no, yeah. we can hear you good, B.
That's the first time then.
What's that?
I said it's the first time then, because everybody was saying we can't hear what he's saying. Give B a mic.
No, you do sound better tonight. Like, because I mean, they're right. Because usually it sounds like you're like we can hear you, but it sounds like you're far away. But like tonight, you sound clear.
I'm closer to you guys.
I can feel it. I can feel the love. I feel like I'm being held by a giant man.
Man, that's exactly what he is. You guys just do not know, dude.
No, I mean, for real, this guy is like a linebacker. So I've heard all the stories.
Sure, for sure. Everywhere he goes, do you play football? Did you play basketball? He's like, nah, man, I'm an artist. I do films. I do music.
I ride skateboards.
So now, do you ride like cruisers or like trick boards?
I was just joking. I used to ride skateboards back in the day.
Okay.
So what he asked, did you ride a cruiser or a trick board? What was your preference? Because some people get the long boards and just skate on.
No, I never had a long board.
You was a trickster. You like the tricks.
Mark Wallace, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, I got you.
Me too.
Yeah, I know some people that they skate, but they really don't skate. Like some people just skate to get back and forth, and they just like they surfing. You know what I mean? Some people are freestyle, so they got to go somewhere and grind it up, and it's the art of it. It's the gymnastics of it. Just like BMX. Like I was into that, you know, and doing cherry picker. That like it was just endos or that's the whole thing. Is can I be an artist on the bike? You know what I mean?
But there was a time like when did you realize this is not for you? Like when did you stop skating hard or riding a bike?
Me? Yeah, I never thought it was not for me.
Well, for me, like I knew I wasn't gonna go pro when I met pros, and I'm like, I'm not gonna risk.
Well, I never thought like that. See, for me, I just had other things to do. If I would have had like, sorry to say, but if I had more friends that did it and support, I probably would have kept on going. Because I always think that my flaw when I was young, when it comes to like BMX, I don't think I was strong enough. So you had to get stronger because to move a bike is different than a skateboard. Skateboard, you don't have to be as physical. But a bike, you really got to be physical to whip it around. I never had no fear, so it was never.
Yeah, a skateboard is more about finesse than strength for sure. But
what's your big trick?
But like skateboarding is all about like coordination and I mean, because if you don't nail a trick, you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah,
there's no doubt about it. And that's not true on BMX, but like you can kind of, because I did both when I was young.
Mm-hmm.
And skateboarding was kind of always my passion, but like BMXing, you can always kind of like, you can just kind of push yourself off the bike and just kind of roll onto the grass or whatever you're doing, concrete, and like be cool. But like if you land wrong on your skateboard, you're getting messed up. It's going to be a bad day usually, especially if you're doing like anything on rails or curbs. You're probably going to land wrong and hurt something.
I agree. I think it's you kind of know what you can pull off and not on a bike. Or on a skateboard, you can pull it off, but you're not ready for the repercussions of it. So I think that's
exactly.
Yeah.
Because like when you're in midair and the board's under you, you feel like God. And then when you're coming close to that rail and things start getting sketchy and like your trucks don't quite land right, and then it's a whole different thing. And then you might be eating some stairs. So
eating some stairs. I'm cool on that. Yeah, but B, you said something that just made me think. Like I never had this is not for me in my thoughts ever about if I love something, who cares if it's for me or not? I'm gonna do it till I can't. Like basketball. I enjoy playing it. I've never thought that it's not for me. You know what I'm saying? I've never thought that. If I could play today, I would play. That's how much I like to play.
Yeah.
Same thing.
But I used to ride skateboards and be in certain competitions. And that I still used to skate, but I was like, I'm not gonna never be pro. It was like at a certain time, like I'm not risking.
But I get what you're saying, but what about the fun of it?
Yeah, I would still skate. So I'm saying as far as trying to be a pro, I'm not going to try. I'm not going to go as hard as I can.
Yeah,
like others, because I just don't want
to. Yeah, but it's a difference. Like it was just fun. Like okay, like drinking whiskey, right? Somebody may want to be a professional whiskey reviewer. That's what they want to be, but they don't have the network. They may not have the network. But do they stop drinking whiskey because it's not for me? So when you reach that point where you gave it up If it's something I love, I play video games. I ain't give it up or reading comic books. I still love to do it.
Yeah, you're not trying to be a pro gamer though. You're not trying to be
but I would
competition.
even if I was trying to be a pro, I would probably still come at it the way I come at it, and just hopefully I'm like that's probably how people they like something that I love. Like I really want to be good. Like let's say it was graduating college, I just came at it like I would come at anything. I just know I had to do it, but it wasn't once I graduated, my passion for learning didn't stop. So I still approach it the same. If somebody said I got to work harder to get there, I would do it. But like some people, like when people talk about basketball, I think about that a lot. And I just like shooting. So it's never worked for me because I just love to do it. So if I had more time, I would do it all the time. I would never quit because it's something I love to do. It's the fact that you have time to do it. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like some people.
Yeah, but somebody that I knew professionals that would stop and they would do nothing. They quit school because they just wanted to go pro.
Yeah, but they love it like that. Yeah, that's cool. Like if I love skateboarding like that, I would skateboard like that. I never loved.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like it was like a point where I love it, but like I'm never gonna be pro. I'm never gonna go hard like that to be pro.
I'm just saying I never thought like that.
If I could interject right here, so I'm with you, Charles, because like I enjoyed skateboarding and I like BMXing, but once girls came along, that took over.
Yeah, I get you on. That's how I think. I'm more like that.
And then that was my whole focus from like 14 years on. Like I still skated a little bit here and there, but girls was the only thing I cared about. I wanted to learn everything I could about how do you get girls more often. I was reading every FHM, Maxim, every guy's magazine. I was actually reading the articles. I wasn't just looking at the pictures. I was trying to be a master. And just I was trying to be a master of the craft of getting women. And then, then I discovered the real key is money. So then I started selling drugs.
Easy mode, right?
He said money is easy mode.
Yeah. So, then I started selling in high school and then didn't really take the greatest course through high school and the late teens, early 20s. But nonetheless, it was memories. Come here, buddy. And and that's why I still have pit bulls because of DMX. And what are you doing? You're pulling my mouse off the table.
How old is your dog?
He just turned. Let's see. Gotta do the math. He's 42, so he is 6. My wife is constantly reminding me that my dog's an old man now. I got crap on my screen and everything. Anyway, yeah, he just turned 6 in February. We got him when he was 8 weeks old, and he's been a punk ass the whole time. Honestly, he is my favorite dog for sure. Like, there's no dog I've had that has been anything like him. He's the best. But he also is a complete jerk. Like, what makes him fun is his personality. Like, he's got more personality than any dog I've ever had. Like, it's almost like he's communicating with you, but he's also a complete asshole. So,
like pooping your sneakers, asshole.
What's that?
Like pooping your sneakers?
No, it's like so. Let me give you a for instance. So he has legitimately walked up to my wife, looked at me dead on in the face, and pissed on her leg, like right in front of me. That takes some balls. You can't just almost like he's like claiming her, like, hey, this is mine. That's a ballsy move when you're only 80 pounds and I'm 215.
He possessed by R. Kelly.
Yeah, he went for it though. He went for the R. Kelly move for sure.
He just said he was possessed by R. Kelly.
All right, so let me run through some chat here. There's some people that have popped in and I haven't said hi. So so on the Remus, if you guys can find it, if you're finding it for 70, 85, get it. I'm gonna run through real quick here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna skip some stuff. Russell Reserve still 70, had to pass. Okay, let's see here. B is in and out. Sometimes I can hear him. Okay, interesting, because I can hear the artist known as B for sure. Whiskey knows, brother. Now I said hello in chat, but guys, if you're not following Marty or Whiskey Knows, please help him out, man. He's a great dude. He always has me on. He tolerates my nonsense. He does great reviews and also catches lives. He does some killer lives. And also the guy's in the middle moving, so he's going through a little bit of chaos right now. But, send him your prayers, hopes, dreams, whatever the thing, thoughts, prayers, whatever the thing is that humans do that makes things better. Do that because Martin's going through a move right now, and that always sucks. He's going to another state. So hopefully that goes smooth for you, brother. Also, Dragland is saying, if you did a skateboard video in the cowboy hat with some cranberry juice, you could go viral. I don't know about the cranberry juice. Like the cranberry juice is the only thing in that kind of throws me. Like maybe whiskey, cranberry juice is I don't know. Like it's cool, but I think whiskey would sell better. I don't want 1792 until I can find Foolproof first. Yeah,
Whiskey Knows and the Whiskey Reaper both talk about that Hancock. I got to get some of that. Like the way they're talking about this Hancock is like, man, you got to run through fire for this thing, man. I'm about to try. Hancock, I think about Hancock, the movie, Will Smith. Man, I got to get some of that Hancock.
Hey,
I don't like saying that. I don't say that come out of my mouth, man. I gotta get some. What you better do? I'm gonna get some of that Hancock.
Well, exactly. Reminds me of the Will Smith movie. It's like, I don't know if I want to drink some Hancock juice. Anyway. But, the thing is, though, is Marty was kind of unimpressed by it. That's the Buffalo Trace product that a lot of people chase, and he was just kind of like, it's all right. I've never had it personally and probably never will because I literally have never seen it on a shelf ever. So good on you, Marty, for finding it, man. But he didn't seem like he was that impressed. So, it's funny. There's a lot of things out there that people think, like, I got to have this bottle, and ends up they're just kind of whatever.
See, me, I just want to try everything. Even when somebody says it suck, I'm not going to try it. That's how my brain works. It's not because somebody loves it. It's more because I want to try it. Like, I heard about it. I got to get it because they keep talking about it. You can say something that's, man, this is trash. In my brain, I'm like, I got to try it. Is it really trash?
Hey, Marty.
Right being with me, I got to really try it.
Like a Pappy. I got to have a Pappy at least try one before I die.
Just like if I had never had Blanton's, I would have had to try it before I knew it sucked. Like, it don't suck. But for the hype of it, the price of it, man, put that back on the shelf. But I would still have to try it. I would still have to try it
to know.
I must know. I was thinking about Nika. What was it? I can't think what it was called. But if I had never tried it, the coffee one, they have two of them: the coffee malt and the coffee whatever. Forgot the grain and malt. I think what it is. And I had to try them both. Just because I heard about it, I wanted to try it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
Yes,
I got a little passionate.
But Sean, we're gonna need that bottle from you.
You're gonna have to kill me for it,
Come on, man. I need my fix, man. I need my fix.
I need that fix, man. Come on, man. Baby. Come on, baby. Just get. I'm getting really itchy over here. I just.
That's how I was talking to a girl. Come on, baby. Come on, just a little bit. Come on,
baby. Come on. Give it to daddy.
That's I make a joke. That's everything I'm saying. Ain't nobody gonna know. Come on. Nobody gonna know.
Yeah. Baby, hey. Whatever we do in this house, ain't nobody gonna know about it, okay?
This is between you and me. Ain't nobody gonna know.
Come on. Give daddy the loving. Baby. Come on, baby.
Daddy got me walking funny.
Yeah.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm joking.
Slanging that thing.
The legs on that glass. See? The legs on that glass.
Sipping this whiskey.
Anyway, so I posted the link. Marty, if you're still with us and you got a camera up, I know you're mid-move, so I know you probably got all that stuff taken down. But if you want to join us, feel free to, man. And really, anybody else that's in chat, if you want to hop on and chat with us, let's go, man. Join the conversation. Let's have some fun. Time to eat. I'll be back. Keep on drinking. We will. Don't worry about that. We will keep on drinking. I'm still trying to figure out what my first place is. I know what my last place are. I've been chatting and not really focusing on the drinking.
I don't know. My first place, they all are great. If I had to pick one at this time,
that's the thing is I have 3 bottles that are really great. So I'm trying to figure out what the best one is. There's like 2 that were clearly last.
this was the last. And it still tastes decent. It's just the most nail polishy. So I'm gonna say that's a Russel Reserve. I'm gonna say this is the Maker's Mark. Oh, I don't want to watch my palate anymore.
For me, the knob is last because it's like kind of funky and it's got a lot of heat, like way more heat than should be 120.
I get you, but I think I like that heat sometimes. It's just me though. See, that's why palates they vary. You know, some people are gonna like thick, some people like thin, tall, short,
midgets.
Yes,
you know. So I think sometimes for me it depends on the weather too. Like with heat, I notice I like heat more in the wintertime.
Some things taste better when you wear a cowboy hat. Some things taste better when you got a bald head.
That's it. You know, there's all kinds of variations. That's the beauty of life. Variety. We need variety. If I can finish this cigar. Hey, you know, Marty, you can join us with Cigar Man. I won't be offended. I would just love to have you on, brother. If you got the time and you got the means, then join us, man.
Join us. Come to the dark. Join us. Get into your emotions. Come to the dark side. I'm dark. No, I'm not that dark. But come to the dark side.
Yeah, I mean, you and B both are on the lighter side of.
Lighter side of being dark.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Well, I mean, you are. I mean, because we all know there's some brothers out there that they are truly black.
Yes, and there are some that are truly passing. You can't even tell. You ever see somebody that they're
like
black, but they don't look black at all? Like you be like, you black? Yeah, I'm black. I'm offended. Did you say that? I'm dude, I don't know. You could have been a woman. I don't know because we got a new world today. Could have been a dog. How do I know? I don't know what you tell me. That's all I know. I believe you are what you say you are. I'm a Martian. I believe you. No hate from me. I'm with the El Gibbet.
Hey Jack, thank you for that, man. Please, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Anybody that's a mod, please post. Please post. That means mommy home. That's what that means. Yeah.
Even the dog agrees with me. You know.
Please post Fun with Whiskey. Please post Whiskey Knows. These are great dudes and underappreciated. Yeah. Oh crap. Give me 1 second. Mommy's home and apparently can't get in.
Yeah, I just want to have fun. Really, that's all I'm about. And I think I suck.
Well, since he's gone, when are you going to play Elden Ring, man?
Well, when I feel like playing it. I mean,
it is very good.
Yeah, but you know, I have other games to play, so I don't care.
FromSoft comes first.
No, I mean, maybe if I had. Well, I could play it. I just don't feel like moving a PC to the 4K to play it. And maybe if I had another graphics card, then I would want to play it. Or if I had a PS5, I would want to play it. But because I don't have a PS5, I don't have a new graphics card. It's not on GeForce now. It's not on Google Stadia. So that means I got to play it on a PC, and I'm running an old graphics card, a 980 Ti. And I want to play it with the best resolution I could get. And I could run it on a 1080p, but I want to run it on the 4K OLED. That's what I want to run on. So that's why I'm not playing it at this time. Now, you want to give me your PS5, I will play today.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah,
no, you are.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I'm not.
My neighbor asking, what are we drinking? So, Adam, we're drinking a variety of things. We got some Maker's Mark Cask Strength. We got some Knob Creek Single Barrel Select.
Hold on.
We got some Russell's Reserve.
Not bad, Adam.
Door pick right there.
Hold on.
And then here's where we start to vary. So we got some Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. That will be the same for both of us. But then the 5th bottle, I'm drinking Old Forester 1920, which I think this bottle sat too long, too low. But nonetheless, it's still decent. It's not my last place, I don't think. But then But then Charles is drinking in place of Old Fortune 1920. He's drinking Larceny Barrel Proof. So we have a little bit of variance on the 5th bottle.
And we added we have Elijah Craig Barrel Proof too. So
we both got that one.
Yeah. Larceny, you're right. I'm sorry. That's me being inebriated and not understanding your Klingon because I'm speaking Russian. You know.
That's all right, man. We're doing good. We're getting through it.
Enemy Mines.
Yes.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it. I loved it.
Hey, Co-In, what's up, man? Hey, it's been a while. Hey, welcome back, man. Good to have you. Welcome back to the show. Appreciate it. Come hang out with us. Love it.
Co-In. What is everybody drinking in the chat? Everybody drinking with us? I want to know what people are drinking.
Yeah, that's what's most important. What are we sipping on, fellas? Also, Bourbon Rendezvous. Hey, welcome back, brother. Thank you for joining us tonight. Appreciate it very much. So I'm still trying to figure out my top 3. I think I'm trying to work out 1 and 2. That's where I'm at here. Let's do a double spin. Let's do it for the people. Let's do a double spin for the people.
See the Larceny. Okay.
Okay, so nose is better on whatever this is.
Which one's hotter? I ain't watching my pot anymore. I'm just doing what I'm doing.
You're just taking it all in.
That's what the girls do. I don't do that.
Got him.
So this is I'm gonna say this is. I don't know. I could be wrong. What if this is Elijah Craig and I'm like, man, thinking this is Larceny. This is the Knob Creek. This is hot. Sean doesn't like hot. That's why he lives in the cold.
Well, but, no, it's not even that. Okay, so actually, what it is on the Knob Creek is it's hotter than it should be, but also there's like this funk that I get on it. It's like a charcoal earthy note it kind of reminds me of Jack Daniels in a way. It's not quite that funky, but there's like this earthy tone. It's kind of dirtiness. It's kind of muddy note on the palate, more specifically than the nose, that I don't really like.
Smelling this, I'm getting caramel and vanilla cupcake. That's what I'm getting.
And that cannot be the knob.
Yeah, but it's spicy hot, like it's Latino, like a woman, spicy. Sorry, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna say something about the women from the Latins. They got that awesomeness. That ooh, you know what I'm saying? So,
ooh,
yes, yeah, that's what I'm getting from this smell.
So Charles,
I kind of like that.
I do know what you're talking about. I
know you do. I know you do. I know you do.
I got one of those.
You got a lot of experience with it. I do not, but I still appreciate it. I have some experience.
Charlie. So let's get deep into the subjects we shouldn't talk about. Now that we're approaching 11 o'clock, it's time for the late night subjects. Well, first let me run through a little bit of chat, and then we'll do what I was going to say. The tough question is, what am I going to follow up after old Ezra 7? Well, that's a good question, Jack. My personal suggestion, because I thought older Ezra 7, it made the top 10, if I remember correctly, trying to think about whiskeys of the year. If you could follow up with something, I think this is a great bottle. If you have any of the makers FAE-0102, great follow-ups. This Russel's is great. But if you got any of these boys right here, I have a feeling that's what's in glass 1.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on. Cohen said Stag Jr. just hit Cali last week. And I had to say, what? I didn't dude, I really was thinking about that. I was talking about it. He said, I gotta get one. If I can find, where is it at? Like, I'm in Southern Cal. Where at is it so I can go get it? Because I haven't seen it. And I'm always checking out the stores and calling the stores and calling the stores. And I got a couple, if it's at Mr. K's and Mr. K's call me, I'm gonna drive to Placentia,
So Charles, let's do a reveal first, and then we'll get into some chat.
Okay.
So if you want to go first, go ahead and reveal. Do you have your top 5? Do you feel confident in your top 5?
Yeah, they are great. So this is just me guessing. I'm gonna say my bottom.
So start with number 5 and let's work our way up.
Okay, I don't know what is what, so I'm gonna say I don't know what it is. So B will be probably my number 1 at this time. Number 2 is look like a C. It's a little messed up handwriting.
Are you starting at the bottom or the top?
I'm going. Oh, okay. I messed it up. I'm going from the number 1 to the bottom. So I'm going from.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
First one would be B at this time. I'm assuming
Knob
B.
Creek. Okay.
B. I'm assuming is larceny. I don't know.
No. B was Knob Creek.
Well, hold on. I don't. No. B. Is that how you did it?
What?
B was Knob Creek. You did it like that, or did you same as he? Did you do A, B, C, D? The way that Sean said to do it, or did you switch it? Because remember,
I'll let B.
Which one is your favorite? I can tell you what is your favorite.
Yeah, I was okay. I think. Let me double check, man, because I've been drinking.
You have?
Probably was A, B, and C are so close to me. I don't really care.
Well, let's figure it out here. We got for the people.
I think B was my favorite, whatever at this time, but it doesn't matter because they're both great. So what was B for you, Brian?
B was Knob Creek.
Was Knob Creek?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It doesn't taste more hot than C. What is C?
C is C921.
There's Elijah Craig's. Okay, so this must be A is
the 46.
What?
Cask.
Okay, so what is whatever this is? E.
E is Russel's.
Man, I don't know this. So this is and what is this?
Larceny.
Wow, this was my worst one. Man, that's crazy. Yeah.
So that means to me that you guys got just a fire Knob Creek pick because, like, I mean,
so
that's the thing about
Knob Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your first place.
Knob Creek.
Your first place was Knob Creek.
Yeah, it's cool.
And because, like, I like this bottle, but it's not like it doesn't. Of course, at the same time, everybody's different. So
Wait.
What's
he
up?
can't read his own writing. He double checking. What is it?
That was B.
Yeah, but
you're right.
Okay.
Right.
So that was Knob Creek.
Knob Creek.
So which one? This was larceny. Wow.
And second place was what again?
So first was the Knob Creek.
Elijah Craig was second.
Elijah Craig was second. Okay.
All right. Okay, I can't tell nothing. Yeah.
All right. So no, that's not true. Charles, I think you did great.
Mission. Right, Mission. Yeah, the same thing that Joe told me about. Mission had Stag Junior last week here in LA. It should be around soon. All around. So yeah, that's dope, bro. I'm about to go to Mission. Pasadena. I should have went.
Oh yes, Adam.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna run through these and then chat. I'm not ignoring you. I promise I will get to you guys. I will run through all the chat here in just a second. We're gonna do some reveals and then we'll figure out what we got. So last place for me is B. And B is the same as Charles B, which is Knob Creek. But remember, folks, these are store picks. So they are not the same at all. So, and also we're like, completely different time zones, all kinds of stuff. So it's very unlikely that he got the same store pick as me. So something to keep in mind. Then in fourth place, we got D.
What's that like?
And D is Old Forester 1920. So that's pretty much what I thought it was. And normally I would probably rate Old Forester 1920 higher. It's just that this bottle has sat
you got that
too long, very low.
Yeah, see, it's larceny. Wow. Sorry, Sean. We both smelling the larceny, and we both getting the nail polish from it. He said he got it too. You got the nail polish too?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was thinking.
Which batch is that?
The B521, a larceny, right? Isn't that what it is? Yeah. And last time I really liked it. So that's telling you, I don't know. Can't get another bottle, man. Because it ain't horrible. It just out of all of these, it was galactic. It was like.
Now I'm curious because now I want to. Not that I should, because I have way too much whiskey in front of me. But Now I want to retry B521. Anyway, so third place is E, and E was the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof C921, which is disappointing. Man. So, oh well. So, yeah, there you go. So C921 finished second for Charles, third for me. So, I thought for sure that Elijah Craig would win the night, but it has not. So, then we have C. C was my second place. And there you go. That was the Russell's pick, this bottle right here. And I do love this bottle. It is a great bottle. Even though it's a little bit nail polishy. Let me see if I still got that. Yeah, it's still there slightly. Wait a second. Did I pour these right?
What was E again?
Actually,
E was Russell's.
This was a Maker's Mark. Which one?
What number?
This is a.
give me one folks sec.
A was Maker's Mark.
Okay, I got it.
That's not a sentence.
I won't remember. Four Roses picked 2 weeks ago. Also, okay. I gotta start going to mission. I got a friend that is in Pasadena, and I'm gonna get them to start going to missions. Yeah, you need to go to missions. That'll work for me. Thanks, Con. How do I say it? Cohen. Explain. How do I say it? What is your name? My name is Charles.
Charles.
Just tell me what your name is so I can call you by your first name. Whatever you want me to call you. I don't care if you want to call me. Want me to call you Booger? I'll call you that. I don't care. I have no problem calling people whatever they want to be called. I just appreciate it.
My thing on this channel, folks, just so you know, is I like real names. I'm Sean. This is Charles. B is behind the camera, which is actually Brian, although he likes to be incognito. So just say B. Nonetheless, if you want to throw your real name out there, I would like to get to know you on a personal level because we're all just humans. So
I agree with that.
If you want to throw your real name out there and you're comfortable with that, that'd be great. So my second place is, again, Russell's, which means the king tonight. Anyway, tomorrow night, it could go totally different. That's the thing about this. But that means the king tonight is the Maker's Mark Cask Strength. And I'm not even upset about that because that finished pretty high in my whiskeys of the year. So
I got it. Cohen, like the Cohen brothers. I'm a little slow. Cohen, like the Cohen brothers.
We don't say slow around here.
It's okay. Some people are actually slow, and I'm slow sometimes. I'm not slow in my assessment.
Charles is not slow. Don't let him fool you.
What's up, Adam? How you doing, bro?
Yeah.
The neighbor. Adam the neighbor. That's a heck of a superhero name.
Adam the neighbor.
Adam the neighbor.
How
you doing?
Supervillain.
The great thing about Adam is that he drives all over the place. Literally like multiple states. So he is able to find things that I would never find. And he has been gracious enough to share those things with me. And I appreciate that very much. So I've got to try some things through him that I would not normally find. And I do a ton of hunting, but still, just because he drives around, he's able to find things I can't find. So thank you, Adam, for sharing with me and really with the group, because I share my experience with everybody else. And I hope that helps you guys out there. Although all our palates are different. So, take it with a grain of salt. Nonetheless, I am not sober at all. Let's run through some chat and see how well I can read. Larceny C921 is very good. Haven't had it, but probably. Elijah Toasted Barrel. Not sure what we're talking about, but I'm going to keep moving. Still OF 100. That is a killer bottle. I love that bottle. That was my daily for a very long time. I love Old Forester 100 proof. It's still one I still go back to. I had it 3 times this week, actually, I think.
You know what's funny about that? We was going to do a video about daily sippers, and lately I've been drinking that same thing. I'm like, man, this 100 is really good.
It is, man. That is a great bottle of whiskey. And it's like, so a handle of that out this way is something like $38. So I mean that's the 1.75 for $38. I mean you can get wasted all week, probably multiple weeks, for $38. And also enjoy really great whiskey. Now, folks, disclaimer: drink responsibly. But anyway, trying to finish 1910. Go buy a new bottle tomorrow for sure, Adam. Yeah, 1910, guys. If you haven't tried 1910, I put out a video on 1910, the new bottle versus the old bottle, and it didn't do as well as I hoped. So I'm kind of disappointed in the community because that is a great bottle. It should have 1 million views because that's one of the greatest 93 proof bottles on the planet. So if you haven't seen the video, go watch it. And also, if you haven't tried it, more importantly, go try 1910 because it's a great, great bottle of whiskey. Let's pause there for a second. So, Charles B., what are your thoughts on 1910? Let's hear it.
What's your thoughts?
1910. We talking about prohibition stuff.
Yeah, Old Forester.
I love
the 20. 1910 one. Have you ever had it?
This one.
Focus.
Let me think. Let me look.
I forget. I don't remember myself. So I drink a lot of stuff. So me remembering 1920 Old Forester.
I never had it. All I had was 1920.
So okay, well then we have to fix that.
Well, we can buy it. It's in the store. It's in the store, so it's not hard to get. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it should be available everywhere. So
yeah, I know I've seen it, but I can't remember yesterday, so I'm the wrong person to ask. Somebody can say tomorrow, "Hey, have you had larceny? What's that?" And I just drink it. You know what I'm saying? So don't ever mind.
What about 1870 with the original batch? Is that any good?
1870 is the 90 proof one.
It's you say original batch.
So see, I always
it's 90 proof.
Yeah, okay. So that's not my favorite. To me, it's okay. I mean, so personally, I like higher proof. So that's me. If you like low proof, I think it's a really nice low proof whiskey. You know, I would put it in like the same category as like Russell's 10-year behind me here, or an Eagle Rare, or anything else that's kind of those higher quality low proof whiskeys. The problem for me though is that it doesn't carry through on the palate because it's watered down. So it's kind of my starting place is the 1897, I believe is the right number, which is the bottle and bond. That's kind of where I start in the whiskey row. I think the Statesman is okay. That's 95 proof. But yeah, so folks, if you can't tell, I apologize if my language is kind of chopped up and kind of muddy. I'd say that's probably the best word. I've had a lot of basically barrel proofs. They're really close to it. So, and Charles as well. He's just being really quiet, which I appreciate the silence. I understand why. It's hard to talk right now. We have 5 barrel proof-ish whiskeys in us, and talking is difficult. But I will continue to try and communicate with you guys as best I can. So Wood says, I haven't seen a bottle of Stag Junior on a store shelf in 4 to 5 years. Absolutely true. The only time I see Stag Junior is in these special cases or behind the bar. When I say bar, I mean behind the counter. That's the special place where you have to ask the guy that's from another country what the price of that thing is.
The guy who doesn't drink at all, that sells you all the drinks.
Yeah. So, sir, you don't speak English very well, but what's the price of that bottle that's up there on the top shelf behind you? If I could find out what the price is. Oh, you want $150? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to pass on that. Anyway.
Sean, have you ever had this experience? hey, like I went to a store. I say, hey, do you have any smoke wagon? We don't carry it. You go to the shelf, it's right there. Oh, that's smoke wagon. That's what kills me. If you work in a store, you should at least know what you carry. But they put people who don't even know anything about what people are asking for.
Absolutely, yeah.
Weird to me.
You know, we need some ambiance change here. How do you guys feel about purple? Do we like the purple? Let's go purple.
I love purple. I'm a Lakers guy. Purple.
I don't agree with the Lakers, but I'll roll with it anyway.
Yeah, let's go Lakers. Even though they lost last night to the Clippers, which is
okay. Let's take a quick pause for those of you that aren't NBA fans. Just hang with us because you love us. I'm going to first read Bourbon Rendezvous' chat message, and then we'll move on to the Lakers. Saw it for $800 on a message board the other day. Nope. There is no way I'm paying $800 for Stag Jr. Nope. Never happening. Ever. Like, I would say like 150 is the cap on that. Stag Jr. is not worth $800, not $200, not three. Just no. Just absolutely no. Have not seen Larceny C921 here in Cali yet. I agree, Cohen. Haven't seen it myself. And I live in Kentucky where it's freaking made. It's made here, and I haven't seen it. So, yeah. Distribution is really frustrating and weird and stupid. But, okay. Charles, let's talk about the Lakers. Because we have a problem. We have a problem. We all know we have a problem. And we all know what the problem is. But we need to talk about it. It's time for some therapy for the Lakers. So the Lakers have this huge issue. LeBron James is trying to play manager, and he keeps recruiting guys that he likes that are terrible. LeBron James is a great player. There's no doubt about that. He's the best in this generation by far. The problem is he keeps recruiting his buddies to play on his team, and it keeps sucking. So what are we going to do about it, Charles? I want some answers. What are we going to do to fix the Lakers and LeBron James' legacy going forward?
I got to really give that more thought, because is it really LeBron James? Like, see,
he's making the calls. We know.
Okay, let me get into that, because you made a statement, so I wanted to address that.
Okay.
I don't think the Lakers have ever given him total control. Because if they give him total control, then the way he's talking about, they would have made a trade at the deadline for whatever they were going to do. So because they didn't make a trade, he's saying you guys are not acquiescing to my wishes. I as a basketball player who played my whole life, I always think that you got to think about team fit. Now, before Russell Westbrook came there, and I'm not hating on Russell, I didn't see how they was meshed because he can't shoot. And for LeBron, you need shooters, but he wanted them, so it's hard to judge. Exactly. I don't think he's a bad GM. I think that sometimes you don't have the assets to get what you acquire. And like I would have got rid of at the trade deadline, like Taylor Horton Tucker, put him in with a package to get somebody that could shoot. And I don't know, man. I think that the Lakers haven't been healthy, haven't played together, and they don't have the right mix of people. Like I'm sad. I hate to say this. I don't have no problem with Frank Vogel, but you're not coaching your team correctly, in my opinion, more than anything.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I really do. Because I would put all the old farts out there and let them run and let them play 10 games with like Dwight Howard, Carmelo, and just see how it rushes, So
Charles, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I mean, let's look at Dwight's numbers in the last game. I mean, he put up better numbers than Westbrook did in the last game.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, to me anyway, if you're putting up, well, I think you put up 14 and 16. So yes. 14 points, 16 rebounds, or other way around.
I like Dwight. I'm pro Dwight. So that's what he doesn't get enough time. That's my whole point. I would do Dwight, Anthony Davis, LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, and Russell Westbrook, and let them run out there, because that's the stars. Let them get 10 games with them starting, going hard, and see how they play.
So here's my thought on the LeBron. I'm sorry, folks. the LeBron James Westbrook conundrum. To me, me and Adam have talked about this at length.
They can't play together. Is what you saying?
No, it's not that. It's just it's more of the same. So to me, Westbrook is a like non-Q version of LeBron.
I got you.
So and that's game terms, but you know what I mean. So
I got you.
LeBron is the floor general. You don't need another one, which is what Westbrook is.
He is not.
Well, I mean, he's not good at it, but he tries to be. Go ahead.
Oh, I want you to finish because I can go. Do you really want me to go? I will go.
Oh, okay. So give me 5, and then you. So
okay.
my personal thought is that if Westbrook would accept what he actually is, and that is, cause I don't think he's an elite passer. I don't think he ever has been. I mean, he is the turnover king. So if Westbrook can instead do what he does best, and that is, power to the rim, which he does well sometimes, not all the time. He's not a good shooter. So stop shooting threes. Don't do that ever again. Just stop doing that. You need to take that out of your repertoire. You're not Steph, so stop shooting threes because you're not hitting them. So I mean, your efficiency is horrendous. So you're like worst in the league. Just take it to the rim, because what Westbrook does have is power. He's still young enough. He can take it to the rim, and he can power through them, and like he has the speed and power to do that. I mean, yeah, at his age, there's few guys that can do it. So if he instead of trying to be floor general, if he instead goes to more of I'm going to power to the rim, let LeBron pass it to me as I'm, posting up, and then take it to the rim, then that's a better role for him. But he's not fitting there. So he keeps trying to hit threes, can't do it. He keeps trying to be the passer, not working well. He's like throwing out of bounds, throwing it to people that don't even exist. It's really frustrating to watch Westbrook. Because sometimes he's just phenomenal, and other times it's just it's a mess. So let LeBron, let him run the court, and let you be a role player. So that's my personal thought. So go, Charles.
Okay, what do you know about pick and rolls?
Some. Go for it.
I'm asking you, what do you know? Can you answer the question before okay, I'll just elaborate, then you can interject. How about
okay, so as far as like when I think about the best pick and roll teams, I think about Golden State, because I think they're doing it better than anybody else right now. But go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna try to explain, and anybody wants to argue with me, argue. When you drive to the basket and you're a hard driver, people will double team you every time. So you're probably not going to get to the basket. For a pick and roll, people have an assumption that you have to have a shooter or to have a great pick and roll, because it's a different variation. That's what people think. Let's say this. We know that Russell Westbrook cannot shoot. But both Russell Westbrook and LeBron James, when it goes to the rack, you need to double team them. So you can still run a pick and roll if you have, let's say, a wing player that cuts in, and it's Russell Westbrook and LeBron James pick and rolling each other. Russell is not big, but you still have to decide, do I switch or do I stay on Russell? And if you try to double team LeBron, he's cutting to the rim. And if you have a diver coming in from the wing, then it's a third pass for LeBron, who should have the ball in that pick and roll situation. Because I don't trust Russell as much in that pick and roll situation, but that would free up Russell to score, because he's like you said, he needs to drive to the basket. So if you let Russell Westbrook set a screen for a pick and roll for LeBron takes it and start driving, and Russell also goes to the cup too. How do you play that? So that's what I think the Lakers should do. Try to always get on a fast break. If you got Russell, even though I think Russell should be second team, and just let him run it, but his passes is horrible. But if you really want to get the best out of him, you need to press his attack. you shouldn't have LeBron James and Russell just kicking it on the wing, waiting to catch it and shoot because he can't shoot. But if he's picking and rolling with LeBron, it's a decisive thing because even let's say Russell had the ball and he drives and LeBron says a pick. LeBron rolls. LeBron is so athletic and so tall that you can lob it to him. So they could switch their offense so quickly. And you think it's easy to guard, but it's not because you have to foul them. If they're both fast and they're both aggressive, you can't stop them from getting to the cup without fouling them. And it's not like there's a big league anymore. It's very few Anthony Davises out there. There's very few Joel Embiid. So like how you can only play zone so much.
Charles, if I could pause you for a second, let's talk about Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he just can't stay healthy. That's it. And he needs to work on better back to the basket game. He doesn't have one.
I think that Chuck probably says it best. Street clothes Davis. Yeah, like.
Do you understand what I'm saying about the offense though? Like that's the problem. LeBron and Russell Westbrook, they're both not really shooters. LeBron shoots better than Russell, but they're both not shooters.
Absolutely.
So they should be always trying to even if they're zoning them, which they will do. You should try to create pick and rolls with a wing person flashing through. So if they have to switch, then you can throw a lob and that dunk. When they got enough athleticism to do it. With Dwight, I can go deeper. LeBron, Anthony Davis, they can do it.
I agree. Like what I would like to see
overwhelm people with size.
I mean, it would be great to see LeBron kind of running from the outside, from the perimeter, because he's a better shooter than Westbrook. Clearly, I'd like to see Westbrook kind of running inside the 3-point line, just kind of just hanging out in that area. I'd like to see Dwight in the center right now because Street Clothes Davis is out as usual. Because that's kind of his thing. He is Street Clothes Davis. So let him sit on the bench. So Dwight runs center. He's hanging out by the rim. We got Westbrook just kind of chilling inside the 3-point line, waiting for a LeBron pass. LeBron is chilling outside the line, doing his thing. And if LeBron sees an opening, then he goes for it. And he has the speed and power to do it, clearly. I mean, he's the best scorer on the team.
And he can shoot somewhat. You had to play his shot. LeBron can hit the shot.
Exactly. So if he's outside the 3-point line, you still have to watch him. So he's dangerous enough that you got to watch him. So I think that's where LeBron needs to be. I think Westbrook needs to accept his role as not being a floor general. You're not that guy. You're a bad passer. I mean, so just be who you are. Take the passes from LeBron.
Let me get back into it. Westbrook is a 2. I don't care what anybody think. He's a 2. He's not a passer. He doesn't have the Chris Paul gene. He doesn't have the John Morant gene. He don't have the Steph Curry gene. Steph Curry could be a 1 or a 2, but Steph Curry can play like a 1. I've watched Russell Westbrook for some years.
It's hard, man.
He really is a 2. He's just an aggressive dude. So he needs to really go to the hole. And you can't ever knock his athleticism. His athleticism is off the charts. But because he's so indecisive, sometimes when he goes to the cup, he should try to I know he can still dunk hard. So every time he goes to the cup, he should be trying to dunk every single time. But I know that's injured his body, but that's how you need to play because he can't shoot. If he can shoot, then he can play like Steph. That's what makes Steph so great. It's because he can shoot. And all Steph got to do is pump fake you and he's to the cup. Russell Westbrook, you stay off him. You got to drive. He's going to charge so the only way he can get past that is through a pick and roll. And that's why I said they got to run a different pick and roll offense. And they got Dwight Howard. You can't stop Dwight on a block without fouling him, period. And you can lob it to him. They're just not using him correctly because he is not past his prime. They just don't play him. And they don't play him like they should. That's what I don't like about the NBA is politics. So sometimes they just stop playing people. Like Taylor Horton Tucker cannot shoot. He can drive, but he can't shoot, and he's not good at finishing. So I'm not saying he's a horrible dude, but he shouldn't. I would have never picked him over the white goat, bro. I don't understand why they didn't bring back my man. It didn't make sense. The goat, Alex Caruso. It didn't make sense. So you get him. Caruso could shoot, he could drive, and he wasn't wasting shots. He wasn't
Caruso is my dude, man.
Everybody's dude.
That guy is so underappreciated in the NBA. I mean, just man. Like his defensive skills alone should have him in the conversation for one of the greatest players of all time.
The Lakers have made a lot of bad decisions because they had a lot of great talent that they should have kept. But I get it. You got a lucky championship with Anthony Davis. It's a lucky championship. I don't care what nobody says. But everybody played it to the stars by now. You would have had a better team. You had Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball. What's his name that plays in New York now? I can't think of it right now.
Hey, Charles, I'm sorry to interrupt. So, guys, again, I posted the link. If you want to join us on chat, you can do it. Joe, if you want to join us, man, hop in. Please do it. Anybody else, if you got a camera and you want to join us, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you have a channel. I don't care if you've never been on YouTube. Join us just for fun.
Yeah, you can even turn the camera off. You can just push the button, no camera. Just be an avatar.
You can be black screen, just talk, man. I don't care. Join us just for fun. Anyway, I know we're ranting about some things that some of you guys don't care about, but please still stay with us. Me and Charles are passionate about the NBA. And the thing is like Adam, my neighbor, he feels like I have hate for the Lakers. I don't really have hate for the Lakers. I don't like LeBron for his choices. Excuse me. With words. Let me finish. LeBron chooses to make statements that I don't agree with. Now, that aside, LeBron is the best player in this generation. Absolutely. There's not even a question. So if you take out his politics, which I think are nonsense, if you take that out of the equation, then LeBron is Jesus. I mean, there's nobody even close. And really not even in this generation. If you look at what he's doing at his age, there's no one that's ever done it. What he's doing right now.
Okay, let's get into this. You made it fun. Cohen says, "No more Laker talk, please. They aren't worth the time." Oh, okay, can I get a little bit? I'm done with this. Let's get. Okay, he needs to. Okay, that's what I'm gonna get into. What did LeBron say? Because I know what he said that I totally thought was stupid. But what did he say to you, Sean? That the politics that turned you off. I don't want to know.
Okay. I mean, I try and avoid these subjects because they are hot button topics for sure.
It doesn't matter. I'll tell you what he. Want me to tell you what he said that I thought was dumb? I'll tell you what I think he said was the stupidest thing.
You go first, and I'll probably agree. I'm going.
The first thing he said is I would not talk to Donald Trump. And I'm thinking, what? Like, I don't want to talk to him. What? Why would you not want to talk to somebody who thinks differently than you, even if you don't agree? It doesn't. I could talk to my worst enemy. I could talk to anyone from anywhere. I can talk to a person who is an atheist. I can talk to a Christian. I can talk to somebody who worships something that I would never do. I can talk to somebody from the LGBTQ community. I don't care if I don't agree with you. We can talk. Just how can you have peace or a great world if you say I don't want to talk to him? That means that's an ignorant, closed off mind, and I don't want to associate with people like that. That's something that he said. Like I would never sit there. Like, why would you not? Like, try to understand somebody else. That means you're closed-minded and biased. But that's just me. And I don't hate LeBron for his opinion. You don't have to. But to me, I don't want to be around people like that. Period. That's my thoughts.
So Joe, I see you. So don't think I'm ignoring you. Let me just finish this thought, and then I'll have you pop in. So Charles, I absolutely agree. And that sentiment right there, that's what bothers me about LeBron, is that he is so, you can call it left wing, you can call it liberal, you can call it whatever. I don't really care about the terms, really, honestly. My problem is exactly what you said, is that it's this closed-mindedness that you can't even accept some idea that maybe, disappoints you or isn't what you approve of or isn't what you think. I think we need more of that. We need to challenge what we're thinking about, because how do you know that you're right unless you talk to somebody that doesn't agree with you? If all you do is talk to people that agree with you, then you're not challenging your ideas. You have no idea if what you're thinking is correct. So, and that's what I'm seeing this pattern with LeBron. He likes his group of people, and he wants people that back him up and follow his politics. And anything outside of that, it's like, well, I don't want to talk to any of you. Well, that's not really a healthy mindset, because just because I disagree with you doesn't make me a Nazi or a white supremacist, or I mean, because you just said the same thing, and you're clearly a black man. Everyone can see you. So does that make you a white supremacist because you want to have an open conversation? I don't think so.
I would talk to a white supremacist. I want to understand. I mean, I don't hate you for that. It's your choice. You don't want to love me. I get it.
So one of my favorite segments on YouTube is it's a black man that openly has a conversation with a KKK member.
I was gonna mention that.
What was that, B?
I was gonna mention that.
Yeah, I forget the man's name, but I mean it's one of my favorite conversations on YouTube because it breaks down all the narratives, and beyond that, he becomes great friends with this white man that's a KKK member.
It can happen. It can happen.
And this man disavows his membership in the KKK. He was a Grand Dragon in the KKK. He gets rid of his robe. He gets rid of all that. That's what we need. We need to talk this thing out instead of this hate, like your side, my side. There's no sides. There's no sides. Stop with the sides. Let's talk it out and let's have conversation, because that's what it's. We're all humans. I don't care what your skin color is. I don't care where you come from. Stop with the nonsense. We all came from the same damn place.
There you go. There you go. That's my whole argument. Like I have no hate towards people at all, because I know you got a mother or a father. I love you. I don't want to hate you. And I get sad when I hear people that don't want to speak to other people because they're different than you. Dude, we're all different, but we're all the same. I don't care what your religious belief is. I don't care what your science view is. I don't care how you feel about evolution and creation. That matters not. If you have some type of understanding, we all come from the same place. We are all related. So I have to respect you. Let's respect me. We can think differently. Maybe at this time we want to talk, but when you want to talk, I'm open. So whenever somebody says I don't want to talk to somebody, or you don't try to understand them, something to me, this is my opinion. There's a problem with that. Because I'm not saying that you have to forgive. I'm not saying you have to forget. I'm just saying you should always want to have a dialogue. If we go to war to have peace, we have to talk. So what, I'm going to keep killing your people because we at war? That doesn't make sense. You know, I don't have to accept it. I don't have to agree with it. I can think it's totally wrong, but I still want to understand your thoughts. And that's the human thing to do. That's the humane thing to do. And I think we're losing it. And so many people have influence, but the people with so much influence are putting out the generalization, the negative content that's separating people. You know,
I'm sorry, Charles, but this might be my favorite comment of the night. I might pour some Rittenhouse rye later just for LeBron. For sure, man. And then Templar said, Charles is black? ? I know. None of us noticed. How do we miss it this whole time? Anyway, let's welcome Joe in. Joe, welcome to the program.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
What's up, brothers?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
So join us in the political incorrectness. That's what we're all about here. You know, we're just talking about how LeBron chases this certain narrative that maybe we don't necessarily agree with. You know, and outside of that, I think he's an amazing player. Let's be very clear.
Did he recently say something?
This is a while. He said it before.
I mean, it depends on what you mean by recent, I guess. So, like, when is recent? When
they won a championship, going to the White House, he said he wanted to go to the White House. He didn't want to talk to Trump. Like, man, you're supposed to still go and talk. You know, it doesn't matter.
You know, and then there was the Rittenhouse trial comment where he was accusing Kyle Rittenhouse of having fake tears. Before that, he was what was I forget the trial, but there was some cop that he was saying that you're next to the cop because like he should be targeted.
You don't do hate versus hate. That don't work, bro.
Exactly. You know, and so if I could just speak on that, what Charles just said. So Martin Luther King had it right. Love is what we need. Because and that was always Martin Luther King's message, is that love conquers hate. So instead of trying to fight hate with hate, let's instead try to figure out how to love one another instead of trying to divide each other. Because I promise you, to me, at least, when I look at the powers that be, they want us to divide amongst ourselves. because that gives them power. Charles is smiling, so I'm curious.
Because Brian, he put it on the mic, and
I'm buzzing.
it's hard for one hand. So if you put it on with your one hand, that mic is inside the shirt, but he put it on the right hand, which is harder for him. It's outside the shirt, so he's getting it right now. It was just hilarious. You had to see it.
What are you talking about, Cohen?
Huh?
Cohen is asking why I'm not at Hot Buttery Rolls. I was just there a little while ago. I mean,
and now he's here because that's
I'm here. Right? I mean, I like all channels. You know, there ain't no channel that I don't like. All of us are part of this community. That's why it makes it a great community.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Is let's love one another, but not literally.
Yeah. I love you, Joe. You're great.
I love you guys, man.
Hey,
that's why I'm here.
Joe,
I didn't know Cohen was gonna not wonder why I'm not somewhere else. I had a great flight though. I'll tell you that. I got beat by 1 point. Can you believe it?
What happened?
And you know why I lost that point? Is because I listened to somebody in the chat. And they told me, "Hey, it's this," and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go with you. You know, try to be, be cool and just like, because I don't really care if I win or lose. It's my channel anyways. I'm just happy to be able to enjoy it. I mean, I got to taste a Boones County 14 year. That's like rare. You ain't gonna find that. I got to taste a Weller Fruit Proof. I have one, but I don't have a pick, and that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Kentucky Owl 3, I have that, and I knew what it was, and I kept looking at it, and I'm like, no, it can't be that. And then I didn't pick it. And then a George Remus pick, 7 years, which is rare also. Shoot.
Yeah,
I mean, how can you be mad at losing when you're tasting great whiskey?
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
For sure. I can't pick a pair of socks, let alone some bourbon or some whiskey. So I don't even care. I just the fact that it tastes good. So if you definitely. Those Magnus, whatever it was, man, that was great. And the Black and Willard, man, I've been having wet dreams about it. So like, man, I gotta find some of that. Thank you, bro. So that's what the community should be about: love, helping people, connecting. Too bad it's not enough time. I wish I was retired, because then I could I'm blowing your stream. But I can't do that. But man, I appreciate you pulling up and just conversing with us and talking to Sean.
Man, I appreciate you guys, for what you guys do, coming in here talking about sports, whiskey, blending the two. It's just like, I tried that in the beginning, but I was just all talking about a little bit about sports and stuff like that. I try to implement that into some of the reviews that I did. I would do what's called off topic, and then I would talk about sports a little bit. But then it was just making my videos too damn long. Now it's just me rambling. Doesn't matter. I just ramble, and my videos are too damn long. So,
well, so Joe, that's kind of where me and Charles have always been. Like, I think Charles will probably agree with me here. We talk about whatever we want to talk about. If we only have 5 people watching us, whatever, whatever. We're going to talk about the things we want to talk about, and if people tune in, that's great, and we hope they do. But I mean, Charles has been joining me for, man, I don't even 6 months now, 7 months. It's been a while. And I mean, more than anything, I love the chat. I love everybody in chat, and there's a lot of guys that participate. But I mean, me and Charles just have a great time doing whatever the hell we do. So
definitely. That's why I'm here, man. I enjoy your guys' conversations. Like listening to you guys when you guys go back and forth on different topics. It's just awesome. It went from freaking who's the better player and to why the heck is he talking about freaking backing up China and shit? Just comments that he made back in the past. It's just different topics. Just different things. But when it all comes down to one thing, you guys are just like enjoying each other's company, having a drink together from different sides of the states. And that's what it's about, man. All of us coming together, just enjoying freaking each other's company.
I mean, so like when I envision this whole doing live stream thing, I wanted it to be like if you were hanging out with your boys and you were just like discussing topics, like what would you talk about? And like that's
Yeah.
kind of the way naturally that me and Charles have evolved. Like because like I didn't really say that to him. It's just like that's how it kind of goes. Like he'll say something and I'll work off that, or I'll say something and he'll work off what I'm saying. And it's just kind of like hanging out with your boys, drinking some whiskey, having a conversation. And like when he started his conversations with whiskey, like that really drew me in. Like when I found him like months ago, I was like, that's kind of what I want to do on a live, because I think that's what the world needs more of, more than anything. It's just let's talk out.
Just people connecting.
Exactly that. Yeah, just let's talk out what we're thinking about, because when it ends up, when you see me, a white guy in a cowboy hat, and you see a black man in California, you think these people have nothing in common, but really that's not true at all. In fact, we have all kinds of things in common. We don't have any hate amongst ourselves. I mean, I love Charles like a brother, and I've never met the man, and that's the great thing about this community. Like you were saying, is that screw all the I mean, really, what we need to do is turn off the news, because that's what's dividing us. So forget all that nonsense. And let's talk.
I'd hate to make you jealous, but I actually gave Charles a hug.
Well, that makes me a little jealous.
We had a manly embrace, everybody. A manly embrace.
For sure. I mean, truly, though. I mean, and Joe, I would give you and Charles and B all a hug. I mean, because like it's just like I feel like most people, I can't say everybody, but most people in the whiskey community, they get it. They get what's going on here, and they understand that this whiskey community is a release from the nonsense. So let's have some fun with it. Sure, we can have some topics that are kind of deep, but at the same time, we're having fun with it. We're keeping it lighthearted. We're not getting into like arguments where we're like, I hate you for saying that. It's just sharing ideas. And I think really just across the board, we all need more of that. We all need to see that, hey, there's not hate here. We enjoy each other's company, no matter where you're from, what your politics are. We have a lot more in common than we have that divides us. So
I agree with that. For me, I don't know what people think about the term love, but I'm gonna go into it for just a quick second. Love for me just means I appreciate your existence, and for every person, I have that for them. Because the world would not be special without you. So I don't ever look at people with hate, because without you being here, even if I had that feeling of hate, I wouldn't have it. So sometimes some people want to be mad and angry. You need somebody for that. So why would I not appreciate you? I'm not trying to tell you that you're wrong, even if I disagree, because I just don't think like that. If you want to dye your hair pink and run around saying I'm a flamingo, I think it's kind of strange, but I'm still love you for
appreciate
it.
You, Jack.
I need to be able to laugh at you to appreciate life. So you can laugh at me all you want. I'm silly as hell. I don't care. I'm not a rich person. If I was, I'd buy all y'all some bourbons. So make me rich so I can buy y'all bourbons. But other than that, man, I'm just trying to live life, man. I don't have a plan. My plan is to have as much fun as possible. Connect with my boys who want to do it. Sometimes B think different than me. Sometimes Sean gonna think different than me. But I don't stop loving them because they people. Just like I love y'all who hang out in the chat and appreciate what I'm saying. And even if you don't, I appreciate that you don't appreciate what I'm saying, because I want to laugh at you saying I suck. Thank you. Appreciate you. Much love to all of you. That's my thoughts. And cheers to all of you. Cheers.
Live your life, man. Live your life, because nobody's gonna live it for you.
I gotta find a glass that has some whiskey in. That has a little bit in it. Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers to everybody. What is everybody drinking in the chat? Let us know.
I mean, honestly, guys,
I'm drinking Boots County Weller Proof. Also, some Michter's toasted bourbon. I think I've drank a little too much.
Well, Joe, I can promise you,
it does. It has happened.
It will happen again.
It has happened again.
we are basically 5 barrel proofs in.
It will happen.
And I'm about. I mean, Charles had heavy pours. I had some heavy pours. So this was our lineup for anyone joining us late, and for Joe. So we had Maker's 46 Cask, Come on, there you go, camera.
I posted.
We had a Knob Creek single barrel store pick. We had a Russell's single barrel store pick. There we go. Kind of bright, but you get the picture.
Yeah, I like that one.
We threw in a blueberry smoothie. We just had that. The slush, the can of soda, beer.
Egg there
from 420, I think it was 420.
And then that one there. Now instead of Old Forester, Charles had Larceny because they couldn't get the Old Forester. But nonetheless, we had a really great flight. I mean, as Charles said earlier, I don't think there was a bad whiskey on the table. There was, I mean, all these are great whiskeys. So I'm trying to remember. So Makers finished first for me. What finished first for you, Charles? I'm trying to remember.
I think it was
the Knob
Creek.
Okay.
Knob Creek 9.
The 120 Knob
Creek. The 120 for me today, but tomorrow it could be whoever. You never know.
You guys got to stop pre-gaming. Yeah, probably. That's the thing. So our lives take place really late into the night, 9:30. I mean, that's really late for me. Typically, I stop drinking at 9. So, like,
do you want to go start going earlier? We can go earlier.
Well, I mean, I know
Saturdays.
I know that 9:30 is early for you guys. That's
6:30. We can go earlier. I mean, I don't mind. Saturdays. I'm usually relaxing. You know, playing a real game.
If you and B are up for it, I would not turn you down for sure.
What time would you like to start earlier? Let us know.
Well, I mean, the thing is Joe is starting early, so
yeah.
Don't worry about me, brother. I won't even give it a second thought. You're not stepping on my toes. Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
That's how I think, man.
Joe, you don't only start like 8:30, right?
Well, I start at 5 on Saturdays till 7. I tried to finish at 7 exactly. Today went a little over because we were kind of discussing the different whiskeys a little too much, more than usual, which was cool because we were trying to distinguish the different flavors from these because we were having a battle. So, and it normally don't go that long. Normally it goes about an hour and 35, 40 minutes or so. And then we go into the answers and then we're done. Yeah. And then maybe for the last 15 minutes, people would jump on the stream or not. But I normally try to cut it off right at 7. It went a little over today, but man, if you guys are doing your thing, do your thing, man. Don't even worry about fucking other channels.
There's not a ton of streams on Saturday night, so I try to acquiesce to whoever is on. And since you go early, me and Charles have been doing the 9:30 thing. That's kind of been our time slot, and so that's something like an hour and a half after you. It seems like
already started, yeah. Like right tonight. Hood Sommelier. I don't know if you're familiar with him. But he went
from Africa.
Yeah. He went on right at the same time, and he has an audience. Everybody has their different audience, and it's not a big deal, man. I mean, people are going to watch what they want to watch, and they want to hang out where they want to hang out. I mean,
I don't even think about it like that.
I mean, it sucks for the people that I guess want to hang out at both those places, but that's right. what split screen is for.
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm fine. I mean, I've gotten used to the 9:30 slot, and and also, I mean, I want to make it, at least reasonable for Charles and B, because I understand they're 3 to 4 hours behind me, depending on how daylight savings and all that crap's working. But 4 usually, right? So, nonetheless, I try and make it workable for everyone. And honestly, I'm usually up late anyway, so I'm usually up to 1:32, even though I shouldn't be. But so yeah, staying up late is not a problem. And Hood Sommelier is a good dude.
Yeah, definitely.
He was on Jason's thing a little while ago.
Cohen, I think it was like a surprise thing, just a random Saturday thing that they did. It was called the Cookout or something like that. They had a bunch of different channels on his channel, which was pretty cool. Shoot, if I would have known, not if I would have known, but like if I wasn't going on, I probably would have jumped over there and just see what everybody's got to say. Is, you know, because he has an awesome channel, and all the channels that were on there was pretty cool. So I would have liked to check that out. I'll probably check out the replay.
Let me be a butthole. Can I be a butthole for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
I like
But you're already steamed.
You've been you know.
I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to expose our love affair, but
my bad.
Yeah, but for me, a lot of times I just want to hear great conversations, and everybody doesn't talk like how Sean and I talk. It's cool, but I want to interact with the audience. I want to have a real flow. So a lot of times I try to appreciate other people, but I'm always like, man, why can't they be like Sean or like Joe? You know, I suck, but I'm gonna try to be better. I'm just telling the truth. Hate me if you want. That's honest. You know, that's me. I suck.
No, I mean,
no, you don't. No, you don't.
That's what I was saying earlier. Is that I'm with Charles. Like when I found Charles, like that's what I mean. Immediately, I thought that's what I want to do. Like for a live. So,
were you wandering the streets, Charles, again?
Don't tell people my
when
secret.
He found you, were you wandering the streets? Just be honest.
No. Charles is way too beautiful for that. So,
thank you.
Anyway, so
I have been on the blade though. I'll be selling it. But yo, for the date? I'm joking.
Well, I mean, all of us dudes are out there, you know, throwing that thing. So
yeah, slanging it.
But I mean, what I meant though was intellectually, though, honestly. I mean, when I saw what especially what Charles was doing in his conversations with whiskey, like those things he was putting out. I mean, the reviews were cool, but I mean, let's be fair. There's probably 200 channels doing whiskey reviews, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, when I saw the conversations with whiskey that Charles and B were doing, I was like, and especially the conversations they were having, it was not just lighthearted stuff. I mean, they were getting deep into topics that sometimes people are not comfortable talking about. And that's what I love. I like talking about things that people are uncomfortable talking about because that's what we need to talk about. Those are the things we need to talk about because we're avoiding them. And like as a society, we're avoiding those topics because nobody wants to talk about them. Well, we need to talk about them because we need to work out how we're feeling so that we stop these divisions. So when I saw that Charles and B were doing that, I was like, this is my dude. Like, this is the guy that gets what we need to be doing. And so I reached out to him and he agreed, and it's just been a killer time ever since. But I want to get back to something earlier in the night. So I was talking about how in my earlier days, how
when you were a young man,
I used to be, I mean, so B put it, I used to be a gangster. I don't necessarily like that term because it sounds glorified. It makes it sound like it's a cool thing. I don't care for that. I mean, I guess it's accurate, but like it makes it sound nicer than what it actually is. And
can I interrupt for a second? Because this is my problem. When people, I'm not advocating any type of activity that's going to hurt humanity. You know, but understand, I'm a military person, retired military, and I try to tell people this: what is the difference between a gang and a nation state and war? Like, really think about what I'm saying. This is a deep topic. Think about this. I don't know somebody. I don't know anybody from Ukraine. My nation says, "Hey, we at war with Ukraine. Go shoot them." So when people say, "Oh, they'll apply that," they'll clap. Remember, I'm a veteran. I'm a person who's been in the military. I've been in the combat situation. I understand this. But then they say, "I can't stand gangbangers." How can they do that? Well, you understand war, yeah, but it's different. How is that so much different? Because I grew up in this neighborhood. I grew up in this neighborhood. All I know is my friends, and they got problems with them. That's my enemy. I'm going to put in work, whatever I do. And people will slander the gangs, and I'm not supporting that because you shouldn't hurt anyone. But then they'll support war, and I don't support that either. But sometimes you have to do it. So that's what I want to get into. I really think about it a lot, And a lot of people don't think about it rationally. You'll say, "Oh, destroy the community." Well, war destroys the community, but you clapping for that. Hey, we conquered Iraq. Oh yeah, we defeated the whoever we defeated. So what's the difference? If you guys are hating, go for it.
So Charles, I don't know if you remember, I mean, this was one of the first streams that me and you did, and I compared those two things: the PTSD that I have with the PTSD that you have. Completely different worlds, for sure. I mean, as far as how you go about getting there, but the results are almost identical. As far as trauma and death and severe just human actions. So even though one is sanctioned by a government and the other one is sanctioned by your gang leader or whoever it may be, whatever you want to call them, the Don, the King Pyru, whatever you want to call him, it doesn't much matter what the title is you give this dude. Either way, you're working for this symbiotic kind of relationship where there's this higher being that feeds off of everyone else. And in the end, what really happens is a lot of hurt. So, I mean, I absolutely agree with what you just said, Charles, is that the gang life and the government and their military are almost identical in the way that they function.
Yeah.
Thank you for the claps there.
Well said.
And so when I see what's going on in Ukraine, it's this weird thing, because on the one hand, you have these things that are going on in Ukraine that I don't agree with. And at the same time, you have this Russian government coming in. It's like this more powerful gang that's like trying to take over this territory essentially. And like, okay, we're going to start selling this territory. I mean, because that's how we used to function. So it's like, okay, so I need this property because I need these assets. And that's really what war is always about.
True.
Whether it's gang related or it's
about control.
Global
it's about power and control. It's about power and control, man.
Yeah.
Straight up.
It's always about assets. So I mean, and let's be fair here. What Ukraine offers is assets. It's oil.
Yes. Nuclear power, arsenal, weapons. Oh, so much to get from there.
And I think that there's no. What bothers me about the news is that there's no nuance. There's no. So you either get one extreme or the other. It's either Ukraine is just this godsend and they shouldn't be attacked, or Russia, probably should be invading them because of such and such reasons, and Ukraine is not as good as you think. There's nothing in between. There's no, okay, so this happened and this happened and this happened and all these things happen on this global stage, and all these other countries put on these things that provoke these things, and that's how we got here. There's none of that on any news channel. So when I see the coverage of what's going on right now, it's almost despicable no matter what channel you're watching, because it's not really truthful, because Ukraine has done some things that are terrible and Russia has done some things that are terrible, and really in the end, war is just a culmination of a lot of terrible things happening.
And can you believe that Bottom Shelf Benchmark is fine whiskey and it's cheap? Can you believe that?
50s radio.
I agree.
I mean, geez.
I love Joe.
ASP3, you're absolutely correct. Oh shit, there's a
Mod
bot
killer.
here. Let me take care of it real quick.
No, Joe's
Oh
hilarious.
shit, somebody took care of it. Nice.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing with Joe, bro.
I don't care where you're coming from.
No, yeah, that was hilarious.
Exactly. What Woods just said. I would not want to fight in either side of that conflict. I mean, like, in the end, I feel really bad for the Ukrainian people.
Yeah, you should, man.
Because no matter what side you're on in this, it's not their fault. Their government got them here. And the same with the Russians. Their government got them here. because the Russians, I mean, as a community, they're going to have problems as well. It's not like there's not going to be any fallout just because there's no war in their country. There's still going to be fallout in their country. And
I got a question. I have a real serious question. Because you said something, and I don't disagree with what you said. My problem is somebody always like, okay, if somebody hit my car, is it my fault? Like, I'm just saying, if somebody hit my car, is it my fault? Okay, if I in my car, my windows is rolled up.
Why they hit your
Depends how you parked your car.
Oh, I get what you're saying. The point is, a lot of times, if somebody rob you, I'm walking from the movie theater. Movie theater got out at 10:30 at night. I get robbed. So somebody said you shouldn't have been out at 10:30 at night. But it's not my fault that they robbed me. So that's where I think no matter what Ukraine's politics or government has done, nothing they did has a reason for letting Russia to attack them. That's my statement. Nothing they did they didn't provoke Russia. Russia wanted to do that. It wasn't nothing that Ukraine did. It's because Russia wanted to.
How do you know?
Exactly.
How do you know they didn't provoke it?
I can concede that. I'm going to concede that, but listen to me so I can make another statement. I'm gonna make it. I love this argument. Let me make a statement. You guys can come and attack me because that's my statement.
No attacks. No attacks.
No, it's cool. I mean, attack my point if you think it's wrong. So it's always gonna be somebody who doesn't like you for whatever it is. If I'm born black and some person who doesn't like black people comes and attack me, did I provoke them or that's what they wanted to do? So I'm saying, even if you,
what did you say?
Let me finish the statement and then you guys can go. Let me finish the statement. I'm about to be done. So.
Okay.
Regardless of what Ukraine did, they did not attack violently. Any type of words you say does not garner a physical response if they didn't initiate it. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you can't do it because Brian can say F you to me and I hit him in the face. Still, his F you did not deserve that response. That's my point. That no matter good or bad, if they didn't torture somebody, they didn't hurt somebody physically, no matter how their politics align, you have no reason to physically attack them. That's my statement. And when people say Ukraine is responsible for what Russia did, no, Russia chose to do that. Because if they didn't hurt anybody, hurt their people, or hurt your finances, or do something like that, then there's no reason to be able to attack them. That's my statement. Argue. I want to hear your points. I could be totally wrong.
Okay. So Joe, if you don't mind, I'd like to go first.
Sure.
So, Charles, I would say as far as, percentages of criminality or cause, let's say, I would say it's like 20% Ukraine, 80% Russia. So I would say I mostly agree with what you're saying, that Russia was certainly the instigator in this whole thing. That said, there is a portion there that is Ukraine. Granted, it's a small portion, but it's still, there is some portion that is Ukraine. And so now, granted, this is just what we're hearing on the news. And so you can take this with a grain of salt because none of us are there, right? None of us have witnessed it. None of us have been there. So we can only go by what we're hearing on well, not recently, Joe.
Not recently.
Exactly. Yeah. So, on a global stage, it seems like Ukraine is not necessarily the democracy that we're being sold. So the current president has now, as far as I know, these are facts. Again, facts are pretty sketchy these days. So, but we're gonna push forward anyway. So the current Ukrainian president has potentially jailed people in the media that spoke against him, jailed people that were running against him for presidency, jailed people that basically had anything negative to say against him. So when the American public thinks about democracy, Ukraine is not necessarily the democracy that you're thinking about. It's not really democracy. It's more of a dictatorship with some pseudo democracy. So when we think about fighting for democracy, it's not really what you think it is. at least from all the news reports that I am seeing. Now, the question is that enough for Putin to decide to invade a country? Now, that's a big question mark. And that's why I say it's more like 80% Russia's fault, because I don't know that if that's a big enough problem for Russia to say, okay, we need to invade this country. I have to say no, that's probably not enough, because there's plenty of other countries that are doing far worse. So I have to think that Putin's motivations are different than just the president of Ukraine is breaking democracy, because I don't think Putin cares about that. So I think Putin's motivations are more like Ukraine is the second largest oil producer in that region, and Russia doesn't want any competition, because Russia is a major producer for oil and energy for Europe. And so if you wipe out your competition for energy, then you are the major producer for energy. And so that makes sense business wise. And Putin is foremost a businessman. I think that's why, and regardless of how you feel about Trump, I don't care about Trump. So I'm going to be clear on that. I'm not pro-Trump. I think that's why Putin and Trump got along, is because they're both businessmen. They are business minded. They don't care about feelings or what the public feel is. They wanted to get to, how do we benefit each other business wise, and I think they're like minded that way. And so Putin seems to be very low feelings, very high priority business. And so from a business perspective, taking over Ukraine makes a lot of sense. Now, from a human perspective, I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense, because there's a lot of human suffering that's going to be coming. So go Joe.
Love is the answer. We all gotta love each other. We all gotta care about each other. We all gotta hang out. Just love whiskey.
Yeah.
I just finished off all my samples that I did with Jeffrey Wack, cool community member. He doesn't even have a channel. We jumped on and we did a flight together, and that was just awesome, man. As far as Putin is, I mean, we already know who he is. He's ex-KGB freaking assassin, and now he's president of a country. So I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw him, and I don't really have an opinion on him, because it's just not my. I don't know. It's just not my thing.
Did you like the movie Teen Wolf?
Teen Wolf, MJ Fox just had too much hair on his body.
Yeah, Brian, Joe and Brian on the same thing, but I'm gonna dive back in, because Joe, Sean said something, and I'm gonna go geopolitical for just one quick second. We drink this.
Yeah, go for it, man. You're breaking up a little bit, Charles. Maybe it's just my end, but
no, he's breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, it's all good. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So listen to me.
Yeah,
it's really geopolitical. It's more than anything people don't believe. I think that they invaded. Ukraine was going to try to connect with NATO. Putin didn't want NATO over his old stockpiles, and he wasn't going to allow that. That's too close to Russia border. That's why it happened. Geopolitical. It was to keep NATO from having more power over Russia. They're not going to allow that, and that's what happened. It's a flex. So forget everything else. That's really what it's about. Listen, they're not going to sign with NATO. They're not going to be a part of our enemies when they were with us before. That's our homeland. Before Russia broke apart, when it was USSR, they were part of us. Kiev, Chernobyl. Everybody heard about Chernobyl. Chernobyl is part of Russia. Russia, like, y'all not taking our land. We're not going to let y'all decide. We're going to put a government in there that we want to side with us, and they're not joining NATO. So we're going to make sure that happens. What y'all want to do about it? And that was as a plan, you know? And then it makes, because let's think about this. If, and this is, I've heard this. what's the purpose of NATO if you don't have no fear of Russia? Because that's what the North Atlantic Treaty is about, right? So I think that they kind of provoked Russia to do that. Like they wanted that to happen, so now they got more people who want to side with the U.S. Listen, Russia might invade you. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but you get the whole power political play. Looking at it geopolitically, it's great. It's great. It sets it aside. Now you're gonna trade with us. Now you're gonna align with us. Now you invested with us. I can go so deep on this because I read a lot of books.
Appreciate you, Jack.
But let's just drink some whiskey now. I want to watch Teen Wolf because Joe said he got too much hair, and I'm not sure if Michael J. Fox had too much hair. I kind of like this hair. I think for a 5'6" dude, Michael J. Fox was getting ladies. Cheers, Michael J. Fox. How you doing? He got Parkinson's now, so he's shaking a little bit. But I'm gonna shake my whiskey for MJ Fox. Hey, shaking the whiskey for Michael J.
So the chat is clearly trying to.
Cheers, Dragland.
Yeah. So the chat is clearly trying to bring us back to whiskey. So we got real deep there for a few minutes. But just to briefly agree with Charles, I think absolutely that is true. Sideline, I think that Russia is after energy power, and we're going to leave it at that.
I agree with that. I agree with you.
Let's get back to whiskey, though.
I think they're trying to get some good whiskey in Russia. I think Russia ain't got no good whiskey, so they're gonna try to take all the countries with all the good bourbon. So they're coming to America. So they want some stag. They want some stag.
They got the vodka.
Whiskey before they get it from you. I'm joking.
That's it. So the problem is all they got is vodka, and as Fred Minnick always says, vodka sucks. So that's why they're all pissed off. They're all pissed off because all they got is vodka.
Yes.
All right, so Dragland, yes. How's that George T. Stag? Wouldn't know, never had one. Let's ask Joe. How is that George T. Stag, Joe?
It is nasty. It is the worst thing I've ever had in my life.
Seriously, he's a liar. He's a liar.
Hey, Joe, if you had to do the Joseph Magnus or the Stag, which one would you pick first?
Joseph Magnus.
Seriously, or are you joking?
I'm serious. As a heart attack, maybe because I feel some more of a connection towards Joseph Magnus because I've actually told Nancy Fraley what I thought about her drink, and she actually responded back on that. So it's more of a connection type thing than anything else. But I just really like the overall flavors, the overall things that come through on what she does, and she's just awesome. She's out there talking to people, telling people what she likes, how she feels about certain whiskeys. And I actually got to tell Nancy Fraley how I felt about batch 69 of her thing, and she responded back about what she felt about it. And it's just awesome that when in this community that you can actually talk to some of the distillers who actually make this stuff,
Did she tell you that she loves your beard like I do? I mean, I love your beard.
What's up?
The only thing I've ever had better than that Joseph Magnus is the Bardstown that Sean sent me. Right? Because that Magnus, we talk about that every day. Like, man, I should have pulled the trigger. I should have pulled the trigger. Man, I should have pulled the trigger. What was going on? I should have pulled the trigger. How's the Elden Ring? I should have pulled the trigger. Dude, what I got to do with whiskey? I should have pulled the trigger. What about Elden Ring? I should have pulled the trigger. That's all he say. Every time I talk to him, he just got his PS5. He just got Elden Ring. And I say, hey, what's up, man? Man, I'm still thinking about the Joseph Magnus. Should have pulled the trigger. How's the Elden Ring? Should have pulled the trigger. Man, go wipe your butt, man. I don't care about that dude coming.
So real quick, this might be my.
Hey, Cohen, I paid over MSRP, but it was about $250 is what I paid for this bottle. This is a 2019 Stag. Over $1,000. Jesus, I wish I would. Maybe I should have saved it. But you know what? I'm enjoying it. I love it. It's what I like. But
hey, Joe, he said when you put out the Stag, he said all he heard was the Halo music. You know how when you start Halo, the angel music. Oh.
All right. So first off, Commandante Lou might have my favorite message of the whole night. We're all gonna drink whiskey and we're all gonna die. Absolutely.
Exactly.
That's true.
So we're gonna have fun before we die.
That's it. Yeah. I don't have any whiskey poured, so I'm just gonna raise all my
YOLO.
I'm just gonna raise my glasses.
You only live once, man. You only live once.
Yeah.
Might as well be happy living this life. Not why be in contempt and why be sad and why be angry when you can just enjoy people's company and talk to people and get to know people. I mean, geez.
So guys, just this quick recap. If you're coming in late somehow, so my first place was Maker's Mark Cast Strength. My second place was Elijah Craig Barrel Proof C921. My third place was I'm trying to remember now, Russell's Reserve Store Pick, and my fourth place was Old Fortune 1920. Last place was Knob Creek. Charles, if you want to run through them again real quick.
My first place was Knob Creek 120. My second place was C921. My third place was the 46 Cask. The fourth place was Russell Reserve, and the last place was Larceny.
There we go.
I don't know why that was.
That's how it panned out.
And Brian is an artist. He wants you to see what he's drawing, so he wants me to show you.
Not everybody.
Oh.
That's a penis, as far as I can tell.
You only live once, but be happy. But be happy.
Hey, Tangy Pickles.
Be happy with your life, man.
Tangy Pickles.
I have to promote B because I've seen some of his work now, and I'm inspired. B, question to you, because if you don't want to talk about it, I won't talk about it. Do you care to talk about your short film on air?
I can talk about it, yeah.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
All right. So first off, B, promote your channel first, and then we'll get into this.
Dark West Films.
I'll post it in the chat.
I can post it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please. Mods, do that. All the mods, post B's YouTube as well as Instagram if you can find it. So actually let me see if I can do it.
I got it. I'll post it in 1 second.
Now, B, my critiques are probably because I'm a sick words.
Like me? Okay, go ahead.
Maybe. I have a specific need when it comes to horror. You said not everyone. Anyway, Joe may be in his 1000th yeah, wipe this. Yeah, possibly. It seems, I mean, based on the whiskey collection behind Joe, I feel like that's maybe accurate because I don't know how you could get that in one single life. So it's possible. It's possible, Cohen, that Joe is on his 1000th life.
You got more than me.
I'm still on life 1, so I got a very meager collection. But when I get to 1000th life, maybe we'll get there. Anyway, so B, first off, let me say first the positives. I thought that for a short film, and it is a very short film, and folks, go watch it if you haven't yet. Especially if you're horror fans, go watch B's film. I thought it was great for a short film. I think there's a lot of other short films out there that I've seen in the horror genre that do a much worse job of portraying horror. So I thought with the time that you had, B, I thought you did a great job.
Thank you, sir.
My only critique is this, and we're late into the night, so I hope no one's offended.
More nudity?
Well, I mean, obviously that. No. So, from a pure horror standpoint, this is my thing. It might not be everybody's thing, so I don't know what the majority is. This is my thing, though. I like the death to mean more, and here's what I mean by that. So when the girl she gets her face slammed into the wall, so there's like a minor concussion there. She has blood running down her face, which is that's all great. And she falls to the floor, and then the killer steps over her, puts the plastic bag over her head. I would like to see a little more fight there. I mean, because so essentially she's waking up from somewhat of a coma state, not quite coma, but out of a daze. She realizes she's running out of oxygen. I want to see a real fight there for her life. There should be some real panic. I want to see the victim really fighting, clawing, just really fighting for her life. I want to feel some real intensity there to really get the audience involved in the kill. That's
I understand.
That's my only.
I understand.
That's my only critique.
One of the twists that was going to happen was it was a role play, like a rough role play. Understand what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
I don't want to give it away to everybody, but let's just say like a rough role play. Like that's how they role play, and she wanted to get rid of another guy.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying, Sean?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
So is
that Brian?
Yes, sir.
Brian.
Okay.
I
was like, holy
hi,
crap,
Joe.
Charles ain't moving his mouth.
Wait, stop talking. No. I am Charles. I am a scanner. I can make your head blow up.
Uh-oh.
Continue. Let's do this. Go ahead, talk, Brian.
I'm a scanner.
So
I can make your nose bleed through the camera.
So like when someone is choking from lack of air, there's a particular look that they get across their face. So
Do you know that look very well there, Sean? I mean, I've never seen the look, but
we know you're OG, Sean. So was there any time where you saw it?
All right, I'm not going to incriminate myself.
But let me.
Somebody's grasping for air, and they're losing their life. The life force is leaving them.
Let's say it this way.
They have this certain look on their face.
Let's imagine hypothetically, if someone were running out of air, what would their face look like? Let's phrase it that way.
Will it be blue? Will it be blue, Sean?
I got to be the troll.
No, actually, blue comes much later.
What's up with that, Charles?
No, because like any animal, when you're running out of air, there's a certain amount of panic that any animal feels before they gasp their last breath. And it's like this clawing struggle to find life. Every single animal on the planet has that. It's not exclusive to humans. Every animal that exists wants to live. So when you are taking their last breath away from them, they're going to fight with everything they have in them. So they're going to claw at you. They're going to tear your skin away. They're not going to go easy.
What if it was rough foreplay?
Something like that.
See where his mind is at. He's like, oh, I want to see her in pain, but I want to feel the pleasure of the pain. That's like the
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser, exactly. Yeah.
It's something like a sadist. That's the right word.
Yeah.
But also, let me tell you this too. It was shot in one day.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. Now, so here now, getting away from the critiques. What I really appreciate about the film is the little accents, such as the boyfriend in the corner bleeding. The girlfriend doesn't notice it. She steps in his blood, doesn't notice it because the garage floor is cold and probably doesn't notice the blood. She walks into the house and doesn't notice she's tracking blood through the house. She goes into the tub where it's overflowing. She finds his wallet and thinks that he's playing a trick on her, goes back into the house, still unaware of what's happened, and then meets the killer. I thought all that was really well done. It builds the suspense up. It helps the audience get engaged in what's going on. So I thought that all that was really well done, especially in a short film, because you're having to cover a lot of stuff in a short time. So good job.
I tell you, the problem with the film was there wasn't any whiskey or bourbon in it. I mean, that's
it. That's it.
Like, man, why do I not like this that much? And I was like, oh, and nobody's drinking.
Well, I have a full feature, but it's based around beer. So part 1 is beer, part 2 is whiskey, and part 3 is based around cigars. It's a slasher based around that.
But they haven't seen it, so what does it matter?
Exactly.
We're talking about what we just saw right now, but there's no whiskey in it. So we shouldn't even promote the channel anymore. We should actually
I just give up.
No.
Okay. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Screw you guys. No. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
I don't need you. I got all the whiskey. I don't need you anyway. I don't care. I'm gonna drink anyway. I don't care. You know, I'm gonna look at the horror films. There ain't no whiskey in the horror film. I don't want to watch it. You know, they're drinking. They got no Joseph Bagley. They got no Elijah Craig. Why am I watching this?
I mean, so to add some actual depth to what Charles is saying, I think whiskey could add some depth, because if a person is intoxicated, they're unaware of their circumstances.
Yeah, man.
That adds some depth to what's going on.
You guys are thinking like that. Tell them, Sean.
You already know the brutal how is this.
You're supposed to be messed up.
Yeah.
Inebriated. Intoxicated. Elated.
Inebriated.
You know?
This is I like Bourbon Battle Bracket says this is disturbing. Nah, man, it's just life.
But I have a bright side cartoon I'm working on. It's called Tangy Pickles, and it's about a pickle female who strips.
Okay, elaborate on that. Does she drink whiskey?
I'm sorry.
She dips herself in whiskey.
Do you mean like an actual pickle?
He said, explain. He asked you a
world
question.
of pickles. So it's not humans, but a world of humans.
A world of pickles.
Yeah.
So the animation type thing.
Yeah.
So they're like sexy pickles?
Sexy, tangy pickles.
There you go.
Coming to the stage is Tangy Pickles.
Every time I think about Mr. Was it Popo? Is that his name?
Popo. Oh, Mr. Hanky?
Mr. Hanky, yeah.
That's it.
Part.
Oh, I'm so high right now.
Yeah.
That was
Tally. I'm so high right now. Tally?
Yeah. I think about Zoolander. He's so hot right now. Oh. That made me think about that. Anyway, I'm on the left. Tangy Pickles there. That's the animation he's trying to make. I'm telling you, this dude, his brain is totally left, man. What's 2 + 2?
37.
Told you he's totally left. You heard that, right?
37. Anyway, okay, so let me run through a little bit, chat. I've been kind of ignoring because we didn't chat. So let me go through real quick. I'm gonna run through these real quick. Okay, so best troll on the planet is Independent Joe. Agreed. He is the king of the trolls.
Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
You're fantastic, Joe.
Yeah, fantastic.
Fantastic, dude.
Whiskey Troll. The Whiskey
Troll.
Troll.
The
Whiskey Troll. Get some t-shirts made.
I agree with that. I can't even front. Dude, you were good, dude. You're great.
We would invest. Give us hat.
He like sticking it. He's sticking it in subtly. You know, a girl be sleeping, she don't even feel it. You already in.
She's
talking about a sword?
Yes, I'm about trolling.
All right, so AZ says my laptop went into a death spiral and I had to restore it. Okay, cool enough. Welcome back, brother.
Troll.
Okay, so you know? Yes, I do know. Commandant DeLu, and I will tell you why. I will not tell you why, but I know. This is disturbing. It probably is disturbing. Welcome to life. Ending, super realistic. That's how some of these real stories play out. Yes, they do, except for more gruesome in real life. Dang, attacking B. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, B's a good dude.
Sometimes.
I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. Nah, I see, it's going to be good from here out, I promise. What does the stag label and bottle look like? No one knows, never seen it. Anyone seen what it looks like? Nope.
Wait. That was funny. He said, what does the stag and the bottle look like? He said, never know, never seen it. I can hold that. That was actually funny. I ain't never seen it either. Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, honestly, I've seen it.
We've seen photos, but in real life, it's a joke.
Like the price tag that's attached to it, like nope. Tangy Pickles, probably. what I like about B's film
Tastes like rotten eggs.
Yeah, exactly. Don't chase it, folks. It tastes like rotten eggs. That's the professional opinion of Joe. No one chase it. No one. And forget that Joe's a troll. Forget that moment. Now go forward. Now everyone accept the fact that George T. Stagg is not worth chasing. It tastes like rotten eggs. No one.
Yeah.
Leave it on the shelf. Let's make it $20 next year. Okay.
Okay.
What I like about the film is it had the John Carpenter vibe. Okay, I get it.
I got a question. For all the whiskey drinkers, what whiskey is worth chasing? What is worth chasing? I want to know. What everybody thinks.
Oh, Blanton's.
Never.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I heard.
Do you have time for me to put all my bottles on the top of the table here?
Go for it, Joe. Go for it.
Honestly, so there's a few I can put on that list. So this guy's on there. Get it?
Oh, gross.
I know Joe loves mop water. He won't tell you, but he loves it. I would. This one is reasonable pretty much everywhere. FAE-02. Chase it. Let's see. Now Charles didn't love it tonight, but I love the Larceny B521. Chase that. There you go. He loves the high price mop water. Let's see what else we got. So I really like this tonight. It finished second for me, I believe. There you go, Lodge Craig. Always a good bottle.
Why did Joe just troll us? Joe is a troll. Why he put out that? You already put out.
Appreciate you, Jack. Appreciate you, Jack.
Brian made a joke.
Search for it. It's
okay,
good.
I think it's great. Yeah,
Charles, you're hurting my feelings, brother. Because
we got you this week. It's coming out. It's coming out to you this week. We got it.
I heard it last week. I heard it last week.
It was my fault. It was raining out here. I was lazy. Ask Joe. I'm not lying. It was raining.
Yeah, it was.
It's just raining. What does that have to do with the mail? What does that have to do with the mail, Charles?
It's bad weather in Los Angeles. I don't really like to leave the house.
It's been raining here for 4 days straight. That didn't keep me from sitting.
Okay, next week. If you don't get it by next Friday, I'm gonna cash app you $50. I promise you that. How about that?
To be fair,
Hey, you heard what I said, right? If you don't get it by next Friday, I'm gonna cash app you $50.
Okay, fair enough. No,
I promise you.
Don't send me money. I don't want that. I
Doesn't
just
matter.
want samples.
Then I can beg you for some drink.
So question to you guys though. So do you guys still have some Woodinville samples?
No. I think it's in a galaxy far, far away, a long, long time ago.
We say
You guys
Woodinville.
Woodinville?
We can buy it though. It's easy to buy, but I don't think it's worth buying.
which one is the one you gave us?
The horrible one.
The 90. But I mean, here's the thing though, is that it seems like that bottle varies. So I mean, you really need my bottle because my bottle's the one that sucks. So I mean, because here's what I want to do. I want to do a live stream.
I'll be right back. We'll be here though.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here for you.
So I want to do a live stream of terrible bottles, and I want to have your brother's Bond bottle, my Woodinville, this freaking garbage Wiseman over here. Let's see what else is in that list. James
I didn't like Blood Oath's pack 6. I didn't like it.
There you go. See, we can just do a conglomerate of garbage whiskeys and have a live stream and just have some fun. But I mean, you guys need some Woodinville to make it complete, or else it just wouldn't be any fun. Let me. I'm way behind on chat, guys. So let me just catch up here. Heidi ho, yes, Bourbon Rendezvous. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you still watching. John Carpenter is a legend for sure. Tally, want to get faux show.
John Carpenter made me want to make movies.
Absolutely, man. B got his joint set up in Van Nuys already. Okay, there you go. Bot, kill him. Grace Jenkins, I don't know who you are, but you deserve to die. Kill the bot. Let's see here. Let me get some through. I was never so high, my towel talked with me. That's true. Unless you do acid, then everything talks to you. Big Trouble in Little China is my top 10. Okay, cool. I would chase.
It's a good movie.
One of my favorite.
Go. What did you say, Joe and B?
It's a good movie. Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Are these friends of yours? Lopan.
I would chase 80s Wild Turkey 101 for $100 a bottle. Probably. I might do it. I mean, it's up there for sure. Like if I could find one of those dusty bottles, I might buy it for that high price. I don't chase any of them. If it's on the store shelf, I close to retail. Yeah, I close to retail. I can live without it. I agree. Yeah, I don't really I hunt, but if it's over retail, I don't really buy anything. So, because I'm just poor and I like money more than I don't know. I don't really like money. That's not really true. I just hate overpaying for anything. It's like deep down in my soul. It's something like my poor white trailer trash jeans. I just can't overpay for stuff, so I don't. Anyway, I like Woodinville port finish, but it's the only Woodinville I have ever had. See, that's the problem. Is anytime I talk about Woodinville, everybody's like, "Oh, all of these things are great," but they never talk about the standard 90 proof. So I don't know. Terrible bottles. Garrison Brothers 94 proof. Never had it, but I'll take your word. I won't disagree. Because the Garrison's Val Mead had a little something there that was kind of funky. So if that gets worse at low proof, I wouldn't drink it. The Girl with the Green Eyes. Not sure what you're talking about at Rendezvous, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, and hey, I'm caught up. I want bottle Old Forester barrel proof. Me too. All of us do. We all want the barrel proof of the Old Forester rye, especially. Now, guys, back to you guys. Joe, Magnus, what do I have to do to get a sample of Magnus from you? What do I have to send you? What do you need?
You just have to email me at your address.
But that doesn't seem fair because I like fair trades. No. So yeah, that's a good one. Now, from what I hear, that drink's in
ASP3 says he wants this bottle.
True. Now, from what I hear, that drink's incredibly hot. Your thoughts, Joe?
Yeah, it does, but it's good though.
Okay. Have you had the rye?
Let me taste it again.
No,
I have not had the rye.
This guy.
I have not had the rye.
Let me take it again.
We'll just try it again in front of you.
Try it again, Joe.
Rub it in. Let me just.
I'm just trying to be informative here.
That's it. That's what this is about, folks. This is knowledge we're gaining here. ASP3 says, "How much, Joe? How much do we want for the bottle?" That's the question.
I bought it from the distillery, so I'm not selling it.
There you go. Oh, I got Old Forester barrel proof pick from Mission. Okay, cool. Tell them old Jack Burton sent you. Okay, Joe's flexing a little bit. That's okay.
No.
So what do we think, Joe? Where do we rate it? So was that in your top 100?
I don't think it was, and I don't think it should be. It's the top 50 actually, and I think it's somewhere over the 50, but I think there's just better flavors, better. I wouldn't even put it anywhere. I mean, if I did, I have to go back and look. If I did, that'd be pretty amazing because I don't right now, after tasting it right now, I'm not feeling it. It's not something that I would go back to.
So off the top of your head, if you had to throw out a number, placement in your bourbon collection, what's a number that just Just random. I know it's completely ridiculous, but what's the number that comes to mind?
We'll delete that. Make it sound better.
I'd give it a 4.
Okay.
If you were going 1 to 10, I mean 4 or 5. It doesn't resonate with me that well. That I was always like, I hadn't even tasted it again until somebody mentioned it, and then now that I drink it, it's just not one of the better flavor of whiskeys that I've had. I couldn't put it up there.
So Joe, and I'm sorry I'm taking up time on a live stream for this, but I don't know what I would have that's an equal trade for the Magnus that you haven't had, but hit me up later. I mean, you got my email.
Benchmark? Anything benchmark? I don't have anything benchmark.
Well, I mean, that feels like an unfair trade. I mean, I have the benchmark foolproof, but
I've never had it, so it'd be the even trade for me.
Okay. If you want it, man, I mean, I'll either hit you up on email or other way around, but yeah, we'll talk. I mean, if you want it, man, I feel like you're getting the raw end of the deal, but I'll send it to you.
I've never tasted it, so
I would gladly trade that for some Magnus. Yeah.
There you go. We both be getting something we never tasted or we haven't tasted.
Exactly. Wood says, "Take the win, Sean." I will take the win. Yeah, no, I would love to try that Magnus. That sounds, I mean, from everything I've heard, that sounds great. So, I mean, and it sounds like right up my alley, like things that I love. So, I can't disagree with your number one pick, Joe. That sounds like the things that I chase after in bourbon. So, yeah, we'll have to do that. We'll have to do some trades, and then we'll have to do another live together and talk about it. I have a feeling you'll probably be disappointed.
We should do a battle. That's what we should do, and I'll include that, but not including I'll send you once you email me, I'll send you the rules for the game.
Okay.
And then we'll do a battle. You send me whatever the 4, because it's only 4 that we do.
Okay.
And then I'll also include the sample of because it won't be part of your battle group.
Yeah, I got you.
So
name some other things. So I want to send you some stuff that you do want, as well as just kind of some off the wall things. So name some.
Well, just send me the battle drinks, and that'll be fine. That'll be equal trade right there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll work it out offline.
Yeah.
I don't want to take up these folks' time, but we'll do that for sure. Joe is a generous fella. Absolutely agree. Yes. How do King of Kentucky come from Old Forester? They must go through 1,000 of barrels to make it. Now, Cohen, you've kind of offended me because I am an Old Forester fanboy. So I don't know if I can agree with that. But I'll get Charles, I'll get you and Joe in on this. I like Old Forester as a brand. Now, I understand not everything is great, but now I've never had King of Kentucky either, so I can't speak on that. But Old Forester as a budget brand, I think it's a great budget brand. So go for it. Whoever wants to go first, Charles or Joe.
Budget brand. I actually wouldn't call it a budget brand because there's a lot of their they're on the $50 and over market. And to me, that's not budget. You know, if you're talking budget, I think $30 and under is more of a budget brand when you're talking about like Wild Turkey, Benchmark, which I haven't had, and other things in that price range. Even Cooper's Craft, you know, really good whiskey, $30. You know, if you're talking budget, I don't think that Old Forester falls in that. I think their prices are either on the level where they should be or above. That's where I find them. You know, I don't find them either budget or I don't think they're inexpensive though. I think $50 when you're talking about somebody spending $50 on a bottle of something to drink, to me that's kind of expensive. You know, that's not cheap.
Real quick, ASP3, good night, brother. Appreciate you coming in. Charles, you want to share your thoughts?
I think I'm going on a little soliloquy, but it's not going to be long.
Go for it.
I don't know what a budget brand or excellent brand is. All I care about is really how stuff tastes. Like I do think some things may be overpriced, but I'm not sure if it's MSRP or it's because of the availability of it. So like what Joe said, Old Forester just seems like it's right at where it should be. It doesn't seem like it's underpriced or overpriced. Some things like Blanton's, I think it's totally overpriced, but it's for people who want to get it. Maybe it's fair price. I think that
Evan Williams
is underpriced. Truthfully, I think it's the best for especially the bottle of mine. Man, they're killing it for that price. Man, I would if it was a $60 bottle, I would buy it. That's how good it is to me. Maybe 70. So I'm telling you that it's hard to pick the prices because it's everybody has a different palate. Everybody got different things they like. I'm with Joe on that one.
Yeah, I mean, so like this, I mean, and it's unfortunate that Adam signed off, but this is one of my favorite. It's not budget. So what do you call $50? Whatever $50 is, mid shelfer, whatever name you want to assign to that. I mean, if you want something that's easy to sip and is also excellent, that's like my go-to. Because 93 proof, so it's not like going to hurt you. I don't even know what this means, but I like it. Hit the button twice like a Democrat. And my dog just went into the area he's not supposed to go. I don't know what hitting the button twice like a Democrat means, but sure, cool. Anyway.
Would you like to play a game or a War Games movie?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thanks for the thumbs up or down. It helps the algorithm. Absolutely. Yeah. If you guys haven't had the like, please do so. I always forget to say that right in the start. But if you guys can get into a habit, I would appreciate it. When you come into the lives, hit the like because it helps more people see it. And that's true of whatever live stream you're viewing, whether it's mine, Joe's, Charles, doesn't matter. Hit the like when you come in because then more people get to see it, and then they can all see our beautiful faces and get to know these great people that are here. Anyway.
Interviews that are here.
Hey, can I ask anybody in the chat? Do you know who A Salted Pretz is? Mr. A Salted Pretz is? Anybody in the chat? Do you know who A Salted Pretz is?
I've seen him one time. He's an interesting fella. He's kind of salty. He's a little salty, but all in all, I think he's a good dude. I think he means well. His attire is kind of different, but I appreciate where he's coming from. I like his views on a lot of things. He like I said, he's a little salty. He comes off a little strong on some topics, but I like it. I like a strong opinion on things. So
yeah, he rambles a bit, but I'm just wondering if anybody in the chat knows who Mr. A Salted Pretz is. A Salted Pretz is. But doesn't look like we'll get the answer.
Who's the hell are you talking about?
Phenomenon, Joe. Don't worry.
Okay, I got a question for the chat for everybody. When you have a nice inebriation going on, what is your favorite food to eat? What do you think about first when you're feeling real good but you want to eat something? What is it?
Pineapples.
See, for me, it's carbs.
Hold on. This is what B said. B said it's this.
Why you miss it?
Oh, did I mess it up?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on.
I feel like we're about to get some pornographic videos right now.
It won't be.
Here we go.
He says this. I don't know if you guys see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm messing it up. Can you guys see it?
No, it's coming through real clear. We can.
Yeah, that's B's favorite right
that's
there.
That's my friend. Who's it? That's my homie right there. She's pretty cool.
That's it. He's hungry.
So my only question, B, is it feels like the saltiness from that would kind of contrast with the whiskey flavors you're getting. The salty.
Yeah. Well, I can eat fish too and drink whiskey.
Yeah, so I find that like a softer, like Joe was talking about earlier, like a softer pretzel note really works better to kind of absorb the whiskey and kind of get you back to a sober state. But whatever does it for you, B. Whatever helps you sober up. I'm no one to judge. Yeah, is that a channel? Look up the link, Joe. Yeah, the salty pretzel. We and there goes the dog. He's going to place it. Anyway, yeah, pizza. Exactly, pizza. That's kind of where I'm at. I like salt and grease and carbs.
Bread, yeah. Bun, rye bun. Wheat bun.
I feel like B is still not talking about food, but we're gonna roll with it anyway. B has that one-track mind. Anyway, buddy, you need to stay here.
I'm like David. I'm like humans on Prometheus on that planet.
Oh, wow. I saw something interesting. Still Live in the Woods said, I'm always willing to spend more on whiskey than an article of clothing unless it's a pair of boots. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But when it comes to boots, how much should you spend for a pair of boots?
What's a good pair of boots?
Hey, I'll be right back.
It's cool. What's a good pair of boots? I don't know too much about like boots. I just buy whatever looks good. Like,
and a hat.
Anybody got some duck boots? What do you wear in the rain?
My answer on boots is spend as much money as you can without hurting yourself on boots. Because a good pair of boots will last you a long time if you do your research and get a good pair of boots. I mean, I have boots that I still wear today that I bought 15 years ago. And there's no Nikes out there that are doing that. There's nothing on the market that does that. So if you get yourself a solid pair of boots and you take care of them, get them polished regularly, have them taken care of, keep the leather up to date, clean, then a good pair of boots will last you a long, long time. So
what about Crocs?
Man, get out of here with these Crocs.
I don't care.
You invest in Crocs, don't you?
Yeah, because it makes you money.
Yeah.
The stock market crashes, so a lot of my money I've lost. But it's cool.
In Crocs?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was up way more. I think it probably went a lot. I had to check. I haven't been looking like I should because it's an investment. I'm not trading it, so I'm looking at it for 10 years from down the road. Not.
I mean, so here's my thing with Crocs versus boots. It's hard to kick somebody's teeth in with Crocs, but you can do it really well with boots.
I agree with you. That was funny.
Bruce Lee ever barefooted sometimes? Bruce Lee was barefooted sometimes?
If you ever try to kick somebody in the face with your barefoot, it's going to hurt tremendously.
I don't want to get hit in my face at all by boots or by Crocs, so I totally get you.
But boots work real well.
Like bullets, it's better.
So if you use the heel of your boot to shove it into somebody's face, there's almost nothing that stops the heel of your boot.
Still Living in the Woods said, I very rarely spend over $100 on a bottle of whiskey, but good boots don't even start at $100. So what's the best bottle that you can get under $100? That's a hell of a video. What's the best bottle of whiskey or bourbon that you can get under $100? The best.
Old Forester 100, man, that blew me away. I'm not gonna lie.
Old Forester 100.
See, we gonna have a show talking about daily sippers. Yeah, because that's 20 something bucks.
I think about
that. Really good.
But up to 100. Up to 100. You say that's Old Forester. The best bottle of whiskey.
Old Forester 100 blew me away more than
that. We talking about up to 100. The best tasting you can get is Old Forester. Up to 100.
We all know.
Oh, you said up to 100.
I said under $100. What's the best that you can get tasting under $100? It can't be Old Forester. I don't think it would be that.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now. I get it.
Under $100. It's a lot of good stuff out there. That's hard to pick.
Barrel proof. Elijah Craig's under $100.
Yeah, but there's other stuff under $100 too. If you had to pick, you can get the Maker's Mark, the FAEs. You can get Larceny Barrel Proofs, the Knob Creeks. You can get the Smoke Wagon. You can get a lot of stuff under $100.
So let's talk about it honestly though. So when you talk about under $100, and I mean findable, because let's be fair. So Cohen kind of said laughingly, I'm sure, that George T.
Yeah,
Stack
yeah, they can get that. That didn't count.
You're not going to find it for that. So what you can actually find for under $100, I think that Elijah Craig Barrel Proof is the best bottle under $100.
I think I agree with that too. Under $100 that you can always find, it may be Elijah Craig because it's really easy to get.
But I think that Smoke Wagon is good.
It's pretty good. I brought it up. I did bring it up. You see, I said Smoke Wagon.
Uncut
so I got a taste between the two. But yeah, I really love that Smoke Wagon, uncut and unfiltered.
So see that's one I have not had. I have the small batch, but I don't have the uncut.
We'll send
you some.
So it's gonna take. So
no, I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
It's gonna take longer because
I have it in the morning. I'll come. Okay. We got it. Don't worry.
It'll be another 2 weeks now.
Nope.
It's all right. No, I mean,
I got it out of her. She was like, "Man, you supposed to give this to me." I'd be lazy. Ain't like we live like 3 minutes away from each other.
But, I mean, so here's what we need to do. So I need to get you guys some more Woodenville. So you can
buy that. Don't send that. No, don't even waste the bottle.
No, okay, so
send it because that way we can get another bottle and just compare the two together.
Okay,
exactly. And this time you guys can't use it up until we do the live.
Okay.
Because here's what I want to know. Like B said, I want to know how a new bottle that you guys get compares to what I have, because I'm not tainting it in any kind of way. I want to know if there's better bottles out there. Also, I want to compare it to that Brothers Bond bullcrap that you guys have.
Oh my God! No. When you mention that, I see that picture of that Brothers Bond.
What tastes worse though? The Charles Goodnight, that or Blade and Bow? If I drink enough Blade and Bow, I can get past out.
We always said we need to do a show where we revisit old horrible.
Yes.
See, I'm with you. So me and Adam, ASP3, we also agreed that Blade and Bow is trash.
Yeah.
But
you drink enough of it, the trash in it started to be drink like you know what I'm saying, like you just like
that's with anything. That's like eating. That's like eating. What's that one pizza from the Batman Pizza? What's that company?
I remember
Little Caesars.
Yeah, like Little Caesars. Like it's Little Caesars really. No one talk about Little Caesars until they load it. They just like, hey, I'm gonna get some Little Caesars because it's cheap, and I just want to get some carbs.
So here's what we need to do. We need to do a Brothers Bond, a Woodenville, my Woodenville, and then a Blade and Bow all in one night. We'll need to do it on the live.
Blood Oath 6.
That's what I said.
Blood Oath 6 was horrible.
Yeah, I hated Blood Oath 6.
I was like, my gosh. He hyped it up to me, and I was like, man, this is the worst.
Well, one time we had it, and we was like, it's not bad. It was like one time. It was one time.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
But I knew it wasn't that good. I was like, I don't want to try it again. Like, I don't want to try it again. Like, really? Yeah. I don't? Nah.
That's a bottle I regret buying because it's expensive. But I hated that bottle. And that old we had an old
Brothers Bond is trash. Charles Goodnight to me was trash. Like, dude,
Fitzgerald 9 was trash to me. I think it's old.
Was it old?
It's a bottle and Bond, Old Fitzgerald.
Okay, yeah, whatever that was. Yeah. The
number 9.
Yeah. So sorry to interrupt you guys, but Cohen, uncut, unfiltered is unheard of in Kentucky. Like,
okay, we'll send it to him. It's great. The Smoke Wagon, I think it was great.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even. I ended up drinking half the bottle in like one night. Like it's still.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it was that good to me. I would buy another like instantly if I went to the store.
So the thing is like I know it's MGP stuff, but like
I know you didn't like it because of MGP, but I'm saying it was good.
No, you didn't let me finish. So the small batch that I have at first, when I first tasted it, I was like, oh, it's just more MGP. But then as it I drank it down some and some air got into it. Now it's like my favorite kind of mid-shelf MGP because like the way that they go about blending it is really nice. So it's probably my favorite $40 to $50 MGP now. So I'm really curious about the uncut unfiltered because I have a lot of other barrel proof MGP. So I have this was one of the ones that I want to put in tonight. This Remus. So this is MGP too, but this is straight from MGP. It's not sourced to anybody. And then I have the Doc Swenson's. I have the Blackened. That's also MGP. I have the Old Elk. I have the Nulu. So I'm curious.
Nulu, we got to try it again because you liked it way more than I did. I didn't really like the Nulu that much, I think. I had to try it because there wasn't nothing special about it. I was hyped up, but it wasn't like, ooh, shoot. You know what I mean?
Yes, chat first.
Black and Willet was off the one that Joe sent us, the Black and Willet. If I can get that tomorrow, man, woo, my gosh, the Black and Willet. If you can see that, get it. You're like, yeah, I got something for you. Black and Willet.
Hurricane.
I want to buy this uncut, unfiltered, and none other. The smoke, the uncut, unfiltered was great.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, Coin, it was great, bro. I try to think about stuff like that, like really what I would like. I like to drink certain things. Maybe it's me. I got a palate for certain things. Like I can always drink the Evan Williams bottled and bond. I never think it's bad. I can drink Smoke Wagon, uncut, unfiltered.
Frey Ranch is good.
I love it. Talk about me like I don't love it. Like I always recommend it.
I think Smoke Wagon out of the Nevada, they both in Nevada, right?
Yeah, it's real close, bro.
Smoke Wagon is killing it. I don't know why. The promotion.
I don't know. I follow that promotion.
Is good, man.
I follow what tastes good in my mouth.
Yeah,
that's it. Like
what?
Yeah, what tastes good in my mouth.
Oh,
yes. It's just I tell the women that it tastes good in my mouth. Yeah. So anyway, I don't know. I want people to drink good stuff, man. I want to hear what they don't like, so I can try it. But sometimes
that Charles Goodnight was whack.
I didn't like it.
That Blood Oath. Oh my God.
It scares me when sometimes I go to like Total Wine and More, or I go to certain stores and they say this is an extra pink. And I'm gonna get it and it's horrible. I want to just hit something. Like once I always think about, sometimes you don't know how good something's gonna be. Because I think about the Belvini. Everything that happened to Belvini has been great, dude. Everything. And I'm like, dude, it's really, that's another one that's underpriced. If you can get a Belvini, if double oak, this Belvini.
Okay, let me tell you this: the Belvini, right, is like what, a $60 bottle, right? But I can see where they can easily charge the same way as McCullen 18.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's that good where you be like, man, they could easily charge $300 for this.
Let me tell you a lot about brands, though. Brands change everything, man. Everything.
Man, I want to drink it now.
Yeah. Somebody said something. Jack says, man, as far as MGP stuff, High West is on point. High West compared to Smoke Wagon is like night to day, bro. Smoke Wagon is such a high step up over High West, and High West is not bad at all, but it is. It's really that much better.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Because the Smoke Wagon small batch is basically about the same price MSRP. It's like $10 more than the High West Prairie, but the small batch is several steps above the High West Prairie. Like if the Smoke Wagon small batch were more available here, that's the only mid-shelf MGP stuff I would buy. I think it's by far the best stuff that MGP mid-shelf stuff that's coming out. So I'm really curious about the uncut unfiltered. So here's what I'd like to do. So we need to send a lot of samples to each other, but so I would like to. We need to do this off stream, but I want to see what you guys have and what I have. So I know you guys have Nulu, but I have an Old Elk barrel proof. I have a Doc Swenson's barrel proof. I have the Blackened barrel proof. Actually, the Blackened I think is New York, so that might not be. But this, I do. Oh, this for sure is MGP, and this is straight from MGP. This is barrel proof. So what I'd like to do is do a stream that's the best of MGP barrel proof. So we'd have this guy, the Smoke Wagon uncut unfiltered, the Doc Swenson's, the Old Elk, the Nulu, and then the Smoke Wagon uncut unfiltered. I think that'd be a fun stream. I mean, barrel proofs are always fun because at the end you can't talk. So yeah.
The High West I liked was a Winter Nights Dram. That one was pretty good when I had it a long time ago. But other than that, they cool. But Smoke Wagon is
they're doing something special. They it's like how barrel. Some people can just blend better. Or can just take something that you don't think will be good and make it good. Like I haven't had anything bad from barrel, so I always
bad.
I'm like really impressed by it. Like,
it's like I agree with you. Nothing bad from barrel.
The New Year, the private release, the Seagrass, the Dovetail, the Madeira Cask, everything I had is like, ooh, this tastes so good. Like it's like soda pop good, like scary good. Like it messes it up if you haven't had it. So it's ridiculous, bro. I'm scared of it, man. Like scared.
So to what Cohen is saying here, the thing about High West is you don't know how much is what. So, it's hard to say how much is MGP and how much is their stuff, because when you taste it, it just tastes like young MGP. It doesn't taste like. Somebody get that bot.
Oh, somebody, please. It's gonna be me.
Yeah, get rid of that. That we don't need that.
I don't even understand that. That's like, what would make you put? I'm not gonna say I do bad things to boys and girls. What makes you make a page called that?
Don't even. We're gonna ignore them. So
I don't even know what make a page called that. Like, you know what I'm talking about? I
just want some attention.
It's weird though, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
I already blocked them, but just admins, just make sure they can't post again.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's to answer your question, person that posted that. No, you're not funny at all.
I don't get it. It's over my head. I don't understand. Like, I try to understand issues, and I'm willing to listen to you, but like, really, come on now, don't do that.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Anyway, so back to what I was saying. You kind of threw me off my thing there, you stupid ass bot. But anyway, nonetheless, what I was saying was, I want to have a best of MGP night. So me and Charles will have to exchange some samples for. Oh, Joe is back, and I'm ignoring him. Sorry, man. Clayton.
No worries. No worries. I had an important call that I had to address.
I love that you rename yourself Clayton Bixby. That's great. Anyway, no, me and Charles were just discussing that we need to exchange some samples and do a best of MGP night. Now, Cohen has said that Magnus is the king of the MGPs, and that's probably true, but never had it, so can't comment. But we were just discussing other MGP stuff that's in that lineup, and I think based on what I have had, I have high Let's try again. I have high expectations for the uncut, unfiltered from Smoke Wagon. So,
do you like Old Carter? Have you tried any of their stuff?
So, I mean, not all that is MGP. It depends on what batch we're talking about. But so, I've had 2 of the bourbons, which I think both those were MGP, but So Joe, I'm late in the night. I'm less sober than I imagine you are. I don't know for sure, but do you know off the top of your head, Sugar Kitty, or I guess Woods is still with us? They're usually my go-to on mash bills. Do you know what batches of Old Carter are MGP and what are not, and so forth?
No, I don't know offhand.
Okay. Yeah, I don't either. Anyway, so, but what I do have is, as I said before, I'll repeat. So, Doc Swinson's Distiller's Cut. I have the Old Elk store pick. I have a New Lou store pick. Blackened. Let me grab this thing here. I don't think this is MGP.
If it ain't, I've already had the Willet, so if it ain't Black and Willet, I doubt it's gonna be as good.
No, it's the regular Blackened. It's a store pick for Kroger, but let me see the state of distillation. Bottled by Sweet Amber Distilling Co., Mineville, New York. So but that's bottled. That does not say where it's distilled. So that doesn't really give me the information I need.
Yeah, because Old Carter sources from different places, so you couldn't, unless you're talking about a specific bottle, it's hard to tell because they don't only source from MGP; they also source Kentucky whiskey also because it's their blend.
I didn't know that. I thought it was all MGP.
Ignoring is half the battle. Joe.
No,
I knew that it varied, like Joe was saying, but I didn't know that much. I know that it's
they're blenders. They're not really distillery in the traditional sense. They're blenders, you know, and they're very good blenders. They know what they like.
Yeah.
And then they blend their whiskeys. Really good peoples. But I don't, they actually source from different areas, different distilleries, different mash bills. So it's hard to tell. Like, there's no certain mash bill for a certain bottle unless it's a single barrel.
All right, let me run through a little bit of chat here. This was reported to YouTube. Thank you, guys. Yeah, admins, please do that. We do not want that kind of crap in chat. So, yeah, that's completely unnecessary. So, not cool at all. Not funny. Your name that I will not repeat. So, anyway, Whiskey Wars, I need to get you an MGP local bottle and a Wild Turkey Forgiven. Yeah, for sure. I need to look for the Wild Turkey Forgiven. Like, that's the one that I need to search out for sure. So what's sad to see what Cabin still has. Cabin still has become. Oh, what just happened to Chad? Just jumped for. Let me read over here. Had the opportunity to have the old Cabin still from the ceramic bottles, and it was unbelievable. Northwest Bourbon, what is up, brother? How are we doing, Mark? Good to see you, man.
What's up, Northwest Bourbon?
Yeah, man. Thank you for joining us. We're doing good, man. We're deep into the night. We had 5 barrel-proof-ish bourbons. Just to run through them again. Maker's Mark Cask, Knob Creek Single Barrel Select. Top fell off because the wax sucks ass. Russel's Single Barrel Store Pick, Old Forester 1920, and the always great, where are you at? Elijah Craig C921. Anyway, so that was our lineup tonight. And then also Charles had, instead of Old Forester 1920, he had Larceny B521, right? That's what you guys were sipping on?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that was our lineup tonight. So we're deep into barrel-proof-ish.
That came in last for you, right? Unfortunately, that came in last.
Yeah, but it still was great.
Yeah.
It wasn't like horrible. Today it just tasted like that nail polish remover stuff, like for some reason.
How low was that bottle? I'm curious.
At the end, it was at the very end. We
killed
finished
it.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
beans
that's
started
right.
breaking.
Yeah, you killed it.
Beans
It was
started
the same thing for me. Like, normally, I love this bottle, this 1920, but tonight it finished 4th because it's been really low for a long time.
Tell you something.
The air definitely affects it. Blackened is 3 different places and some rye in it for sure. Thank you guys. Thank you, Jack, for posting Northwest Bourbon, and also post Charles, Fun with Whiskey, post Joe, Independent Joe. These are great guys. So if you guys aren't checking them out, please do so. I suppose that all you guys are, but if you haven't for some reason, please check out these guys. Then get a bottle of 101 Hang AZ. I will this week. It's not hard to find for sure, and it's great. That's the great thing about 101. It's everywhere. Let's see here. Whiskey Wars late night.
Definitely.
Woo! Yeah. 107 East Coast. Let's keep doing it. Sunday, whatever. We're already into Sunday. Ooh, Russell Store Pick. Yum. Yeah, so this was the one that I said earlier had like a nail polish thing on. But the nice thing about it is that there's so much greatness on top of that it doesn't matter. Like, I can get over the slight nail polish thing because there's like this strawberry cream note that's just so amazing that I can forgive the slight acetone note that's on there. It was a great lineup, and I shouldn't say we. I am fairly trashed right now, but we're just gonna keep rolling. I'm drinking water. I'm trying to sober up. I'm out of water actually.
I'm fairly trash right now. I'm not quite there, but I can get there. If you want me to, I can get there in like 2 seconds. Like on a warp speed.
Yeah.
I'm like,
let me drink a little bit of water before I drink more whiskey, and let's get toasted.
I'm like Han Solo.
Yeah.
You can't go to light seat.
Let's get toasted.
Let's get to light seat. I can get there.
That's the biggest problem with these cups is they're bigger, and so you don't realize how much you're pouring. And like I like them because they are bigger, like compared to the Glens. But at the same time, you don't realize how much you're drinking. It's fun, but anyway, ain't Sunday here. Where you at, Cohen? Everybody share where you're at. Share your location, not directly, but roughly. We don't need your address.
I'll tell you everything.
I don't know how you get. I don't know how you get
California, Cali in the house
remover on this though.
I roll with Joe and Cohen, and anybody else is from the Cali area. Much respect to you.
I think Cohen's more in the Bay Area though.
It don't matter. He's in Cali. I didn't say South Bay. I said Cali area. Don't matter.
My bad.
Okay, he's ready to get me. The troll was ready, but you don't know how sharp I be, man. I'm like a razor blade.
I don't get the nail polish remover.
Yeah, but
as I said,
the bottle was empty. I think air affected it.
I mean, my wife paints her nails often, so it's a familiar smell. And it's not the dominant smell by any means. It's really light, faint in the background, but I pick it up because I guess it's so familiar.
Yeah, that's the difference because my wife keeps her fingernails really dirty and grimy.
Joe,
okay.
I've heard that you like nail polish remover, Joe. Is that true?
What?
Joe, do you like nail polish remover?
No, and that's what I got from Woodford Reserve Double Oaked.
Okay. I can't even make a joke about that because he's so cool with it. Like, I had a joke rolling, but he's like, no, that's what I got from him. So, I think with the larceny I don't know why, maybe like Sean made me think about it. I think maybe the exposure to oxidation at the end of it when the bottle's really low, who knows? Yeah. But I've never had that taste before it, and most of the time larceny wins on every competition we put it in. So that's the beauty of the variation of bourbon, of time. Even something that you think you may hate, you might love tomorrow. So I'm not other than
Blade and Bow.
Yeah, I have every time
you
I had that.
like it though.
I might like it the next time.
How many months? It's been like 6 months.
I think that the next time I might like it.
So let's talk about that a little more. So this is a bottle I talk about all the time. Let's flip it around here. We all know it. I'm a fanboy of Evan Williams Bottle and Bond. So the thing is, though, my favorite spot on this bottle is right here.
I hear you.
About an inch below the shoulder. When it gets down into here, and I don't drink it real often, so I'm talking. I'll take a sip from this maybe once a week. So imagine a sip and then a sip and then a sip. Over like 3 or 4 weeks. Once it gets down to here, that's where it's like perfect. It's just like at this point right here, about an inch below the shoulder, it can compete with $30 bottles.
Yeah.
And then top of the neck, it's not the best. Down in here, it's still good, but not as good as it is right this middle section right here. It's just.
I tend to agree with you. I got a big $31 bottle, and it just keeps getting better and better because the bottle's so big, and it's like I just got to the point where it's great. Like, man, I want to drink this all the time. You make me think about it because sometimes once you get past that, it don't taste as good. B was the first person. Yeah. You made me first notice how good something didn't taste. You was like, man, maybe because you had a neck. Let's try it later. And I started noticing it. So I agree with you, Sean.
Yeah,
but I agree with you.
And like this bottle right here, like this was one of my favorite bottles, the old bottle of 1920. But I let it sit too long. I did. I have to admit it. This has probably been sitting. It's been this low for probably 6 to 8 months.
You know what? I got to give B some more credit because we've been drinking together for a long time. And we used to drink beer a lot in old 40s and stuff, like old English. And he's always poured the bottom. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? He's like, man, it tastes nasty. And I when I was young, I was like, dude, this dude is tripping. But the older I got, the more I drank, the more I understood what he's saying because you can tell how a bottle, how it sits, how sometimes it won't taste good at the very end, but it tastes good in the middle. And I thought, I still think he's weird as hell, but at least back then I thought he was really weird. But now maybe he wasn't as weird as
1 + 1 is 37.
I know that. I know you a straight weirdo, but
I mean, the thing is, we're all weird as hell. So
I'm joking. But I'm giving you credit because I'm really.
Thank you. That is true.
I remember it. I remember it vividly because we always talk. He would always like, "Oh, you got the bottom." Like, you share 40s. Do your homie pass you 40, pass one back, and he would never want to drink it when it was low. And I'm like, dude, it tastes good to me. He's like, nah, man, it's dirty. I'm like, dude, you something wrong with your head. But the older I got, the more I started to understand it, and I really understand it now. So let me offer you an apology, weird guy.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm welcome. I'm joking. But yeah, anyway, he was on point with that one. I'm just making fun of him.
So, guys in chat, you are the regulars.
Jack said at the bottom of the bottle is survivor. That's why.
Oh,
yeah, I agree. That's funny.
So guys in chat, you are the regulars. You are the ones that are here all the time, and we appreciate you very much. So I'd like to hear what you guys would like to see. I mean, because that's always my thing. It's like, what does the community want to see? Like, what are reviews that you guys wish that were out there that aren't? I mean, there's 1,000 whiskey channels at this point. I mean, there's way more than we need. Let's be honest. I'm just one of probably a billion. So, what is not out there that you want to see? Because that's what I want to do. Because I'm all about serving the whiskey community. Because I'm just another cog in the machine. So I want to put out what you guys would like to see, because I mean, if I just put out another review, then so what? And instead, I would rather do something interesting, something, some kind of comparison that you guys want to see, and maybe something I haven't thought of, maybe a comparison I haven't done, something new, something I haven't experienced. So if you have suggestions, I'm always up for that. And I would say Charles probably is too. He's shaking his head.
B said next Saturday he wanted to see snacks with bourbon. I don't know why he's not just speaking. He's like sign language in me, acting like I'm work from Oric or like you ever seen Buck Rogers, a little nanu, like just say it, dude. Like that's what he said. Speak.
Well, something I forget how to talk.
Okay, I don't understand, but okay, you forget how to talk. But yeah, but that's what he said. He wanted to see snacks with the bourbon. It's like, okay.
Yeah, different snacks like the M&Ms and caramel. Caramel M&Ms with bourbon. Joe, what do you like to snack on?
What you want to eat on when you drink? Yeah, let's say that. What do you eat when you drink bourbon? Okay, we can do that. Like, let's do that next time. I know Joe likes his belly rubbed on when he's drinking bourbon. Hey, he's laughing, but I know.
But I just do it on my own though, while I'm drinking.
He'll be with his wife. He's like, "Come here, baby, rub on my belly."
So Joe, before you answer B and Charles' question, I'm trying to figure out where Cohen is going with this. He says the boots and hat have affected Whiskey War's palate, and not in a good way. Wild Turkey 101 and rules. When did I ever say anything negative about Wild Turkey 101? I don't even remember having this conversation. I'm kind of perplexed as to when I spoke negatively. I mean, so I don't like the new bottle as much as the old bottle, but I want to be clear. I don't think the new bottle is bad. So I don't know. I'm kind of lost, Cohen. I mean, it's right back there. Like I keep buying them. So that kind of tells you where I'm at on it. It's not like I dislike it. So if I gave you that impression, I'm sorry. But I mean, I am still a Wild Turkey fan. So let me clear that up right away. Anyway, Joe, say what you were going to say, man.
No, I was just saying, Wild Turkey does rule. It is it's good for the dollar. This is good for the dollar. It's a barrel proof selection. You can find it anywhere almost for $50, $60. I mean, I think it compares to some of the Old Foresters out there, or even better, but when you talk about drinking, say, Russell's private selection versus a Old Forester that maybe costs $50, and you try to say, well, let's see, I'm drinking this, but I don't get the same flavors. I think it's the point. I think that's the point. that there's so much out there. There's so much differences. There's so much different whiskeys out there. So this Russell's isn't supposed to taste like Old Forester for the price. You know, the things you pick up, the things you try, the things you want in your collection, whether it's to drink, what should be only to drink, not to sell.
Exactly. I just want to point out that exactly that. No one sell anything. Continue, Joe.
Yeah, you know, you can find this for between $55 and $60. You can find this one. Well, this one was from the distillery, but a lot of Old Foresters are about $50 to $60. You know, that's the good thing about what we kind of do here. You know, we talk about the different whiskeys. We talk about what's good about them, what's promising, what could be better in the future or whatever. But everybody's taste is different. You know what they prefer. Wild Turkey is great. Damn, for $20, you can't beat it. But at the same time, it's still not a Russell's Private Select. It's still not an Old Forester. You could call it like it's an equal, but that's to you. To somebody else, it might not be equal.
Yeah, I mean, like for me tonight, it was not equal to this. But that may not be your thing, and exactly what Joe was saying. So, I mean, we've talked about this many times on the channel. Is that and not that you need to unsubscribe to anybody that's not agreeing with you, but find channels that you'll figure it out as you go through your bourbon journey. Let's say. You'll figure out what guys agree with your palate. You'll kind of figure out, okay, I like that, like they like that. They're getting up similar notes that I appreciate, that they appreciate. But at the same time, you're going to watch a lot of channels just for fun, for entertainment, because that's what this really is. In the end, is it's guys. I hope what we're doing is entertaining. So
I'm subscribed to you, Northwest Bourbon. So it doesn't cost anything. Anybody out there in chat, anybody out there who maybe come across this video later, it doesn't cost you anything to support somebody who still has an interest in what you're interested in, because obviously you came here for a common interest. So it doesn't cost you anything to be subscribed, because you don't have to hit that alert button. It's only that alert button if you have that same commonality and you want to keep listening. But don't unsubscribe just because you don't maybe agree with everything they say, because then you're part of that. You're part of that group that if you don't understand or you don't like what I'm talking about, because I don't get to hear what everybody says out there. I would like to, but at the same time, I don't get to hear what everybody says out there. So listen for a minute, hear for a minute. I might say something you might agree with. I might say something you disagree with, but that it doesn't mean to be, I don't want to say part of the cancel culture, because that's just too easy to say. But at the same time,
no, it is that to a degree, though. Yeah,
to a degree it is, and we're all part of a community trying to come together, trying to figure out, hey, what we like, who we like, how we listen, all that other stuff. One day you might agree, one day you might not agree. That's okay. It's okay, because that's what we're here for. We're just here speaking words, trying to relate. And that's all it is. It's all about us coming together as cool peoples. We don't have to be some jerk on the screen talking about whiskey. We could be somebody who you can relate to, because if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer it.
Okay, let me dive in for 1 minute. Listen, I'm an ass, I'm a butt, I'm all that. You can all unsubscribe. I wouldn't give not one rat turd, because it matters not. I want you. Be cares, but I don't. I just want to have fun.
Don't do it.
No, I'm being honest. If you
don't do it.
Let me tell you the truth, man.
Go hard, Charles. Go hard.
Listen, I'm with you, Charles. I'll tell you what. I'm with you, Charles. So if somebody wants to unsubscribe. That's all I got to say.
There's no hate.
I agree. I'm just joking.
No, but let me say what I'm gonna say, because I'm feeling good. I got a little nice buzz going on. I just want you to have fun. If you're not having fun,
let's get it.
If you're not having fun listening to me, you never got to listen to me.
Cohen's crazy.
I just want to drink some good whiskey. I don't know what you like. You may hate something I like. I might like something that you hate. It's all good. Want to hear. I'm more for the interaction. I want people to say, Charles, have you tried this?
Hey, Charles, quick pause. Cohen, you can go F your mom.
Cohen's a good guy. Cohen's a good guy. He's just.
I know. He knows I'm joking. I'm not gonna throw her in the hat though.
But for me, I'm not gonna get offended any which way. I don't take nothing personal. Nobody ever got to listen to nothing. I wish everybody listened to every video we made, but it's gonna be sometimes you're gonna make a video about Jameson Irish whiskey and nobody's gonna check it out. I get that. So hopefully
that happened today.
Yeah. So for me, I just think that I just want to interact with you. I don't know what's good for you. You know, I got something I like today and I might like tomorrow. I'm no expert. I just like to drink and have fun with people and have good conversations. So if you're looking for somebody who's going to tell you exactly what something tastes like and they're right on the spot with their review of what you should buy, that's not me. But if you want to hear somebody tell you authentically what I think at the time that I'm drinking it, you're going to get me. Because sometimes I may love it and drink it the next time I'm like, I hate it. So don't trust me for perfect whiskey reviews, but trust me for authentic what I'm telling you, and that's it. Like, I'm not rich, I'm not super baller. I mean, I'm happy that Joe shared with some stuff I probably could never buy, but that's what the community should be about. That we are showing love to each other and don't take it too serious. Like Sean say, I want something, I want to get it to him, even if it takes him 2 years. I'm still like, that's what it should be, man. Listen, I'm a person. If you know me, really, I'll give away everything because. Am I lying? You know me, but I don't care about material. I just want to have fun. If I'm having fun, as long as I'm surviving, I can be broke. A lot of other people may be about money and getting rich. I'm about having fun with everybody and woohoo, we're going streaking. Hank the tank, baby. So that's for me. If you don't like that,
you're my boy, Blue. You're my boy.
If you don't want to have fun with me, I'm the wrong dude. If you can't speak this English, the question is,
right here.
Yeah, I'm a person who really likes trolls because I think trolls are funny. As long as they can speak English. If I can't read you, then
wait a minute. You just called me a troll. What?
Yeah, but Joe, I love you. Actually,
you're the fun kind of troll, Joe.
Joe is the best troll because you troll me sometimes. I don't even catch it. You trolling me. It's like you slip it in real fast, and it's like, yeah, you know. I'm that too. I'm more of a you got to warm me up sometimes, but sometimes you slip it in so fast it still feel good though.
Oh my God.
I ain't fronting. If he's so funny that I can't get mad because he slipped it in before I caught on. You know, I wish I got to work on that because I want the women to be like that with me. You know, they're like, oh, Charles, slow down. Like, why can't I go fast? That's my speech, man. My speech is that if you don't like, I'm not here to be the number one whiskey guy. I'm not here to talk bad about anybody else. Everybody may not be my cup of tea. They may not like Chuck. I can't taste. I can't tell a rye from corn. I can't, but I know what tastes good. I can't tell a rye from corn. I can drink a bourbon. Joe be like, no, it's not a bourbon. It's a scotch. I'm like, it's a scotch. You're like, no, it's a bourbon. Dude, it tastes good to me. So I like that part. That's what I like, not knowing. I like being inexperienced. I like having fun. And that's it. I want you all to have fun like I have fun because it's not that serious, dude. If you want an expert, go get some Grey Poupon and look for, what's his name? Lifestyle for the Butcher Famous. What's his name? I can't think of his name.
Leach.
Robin Leach. I'm not Robin Leach, baby.
He's dead.
That doesn't matter. I'm the gutter. I'm the ant guy. I'm the guy.
This is how weird life is right now. Cohen, I love you, man. But Russian? How about China or something else? That is not a Russian.
Yeah, for me, it's just booze, man. It's just a joke for me, man.
So
yeah, I've had a few. That's why I read it wrong.
It's all right. It's all right. So just to add,
love you, Coleman.
You know, so I mean,
that's hilarious. Jack said it's from China. China.
Bro, can we talk?
It's
about
China.
Like I don't care where you fall on the political spectrum. We all have to acknowledge that Trump says China like a crazy person.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know what nobody. Trump is the most hilarious president we ever.
Is hilarious as hell.
I tell you this. I don't care what nobody thinks politically. Before Donald Trump, I never seen a president have fun. Trump was the first president I saw that did not really give a. He didn't give a care. he just wanted to have. He knew how to
I
troll
don't
well.
want to agree with you, and I don't want to disagree with you. But
No,
I'll
but
tell you
it
what,
doesn't matter if
you
you-
know,
I mean,
I kind of want somebody who cares.
Yeah, but listen, I'm talking about the first president I ever had. The first president we ever had that just had the most fun.
Until our fucking economy goes to shit.
Okay, let's get into that. Let's go there.
No.
Did you like the movie? Did you like Teen Wolf 2?
Okay.
Well, I want to get
Teen Wolf 3?
Joe. Let me get to 1 second.
Okay.
All right.
The government doesn't really truly control the economy. The people do. So I blame it on the people because you don't have to charge high prices. Everybody runs their own business.
People.
Yeah, it's the people. People, they just buy into it. Oh, I'm not gonna do this. I'm scared. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna get this loan, or I'm not gonna sell. I'm gonna put the price up. Like that's the people. That's the people. People always blame it on the government. The people, you don't. Hey, listen, I sell my house for $900,000. You can say I want $300,000 for it, and I can do that, but I don't. That's the people. You know, nobody got to like Joseph's magnets don't have to be $200. It can be $80. We choose to sell it for that. That's the people. That's not
people are people.
Exactly.
So what should it be?
So real quick. So here's the thing.
You and I should live a
going back to community and all that stuff. I mean, I think if you watch the few streams that me and Joe and Charles have done together, it seems like me and Joe disagree on bourbons to a degree. But the thing is, so what? Who gives a crap?
We disagree on bourbon.
I mean, like it's such an arbitrary thing that like I don't hate Joe because he doesn't like whatever the hell, and I do. I mean,
so you hate me because I'm Mexican?
I did not even know you were Mexican, bro.
I didn't even know
you were like a
go there, but okay.
You were like a tall pygmy or something.
I thought we were talking about like different things, but okay.
He said he was Mexican. We're like a tall pygmy.
Joe, we're talking about
whiskey.
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Anyway,
you want me to call you sir? I'll call you sir. Yes,
anybody who doesn't think that mellow corn is the best whiskey made on the planet Earth, they need to not exist. Mellow corn.
You said the only way I could get on your channel is if I call you sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let the chat show that I did not want Joe to call me sir. Let the record show. Anyway,
he didn't. I'm just kidding.
Anyway,
I'm the liar in this whole joke.
But just going back to what
that was funny. I tell you, Joe is good at slipping them in. You don't even pay attention to how good Joe is, bro. Joe's like a pro at doing good little low blow. Like you ever play?
There you go.
That damn troll.
Bloody blow. That's Joe. Joe's the best.
Joe is trolling again. He's
the
trolling
best. I've been on YouTube for a while, and I watch a lot of trolls. And I got a homie named Beasley. He's really good. But Joe, you hitting just like he on Beasley level. Don't lose the composure. Throw it in real slow. You don't even know he said it. Joe is. I'm applauding your trolling, dude. You're the best. Like
exactly.
Charles, let me just say something real quick. I'm sorry, Sean. Let me just say something real quick. Charles, you're the best man I know. You're freaking awesome.
Thank you.
You're the best.
I don't believe
I just wanted to say that, man. You are freaking awesome. Everybody should be subscribed to you. I don't understand anything else but that, we should be rallying, supporting you, and putting you on a pedestal because you're that awesome. I just want to let you know. You and Brian.
What are you calling this?
Brian are crazy cool.
So let's say right now. Okay, it's not too early, folks. All right, so let's get it in the polls now. Charles Gilmore III for president. Next go round. Let's get it.
I'd be a horrible president. I'd be horrible.
Put it on your Twitters. Put it on your Twitters, your YouTubes, your Facebooks, all the things that matter. Put it on all the social media that doesn't mean a damn thing, but put it on all of those things. Put it on all of them. Get it trending on
Prostitution is legal everywhere.
I'll be a horrible president, bro.
I was saying, prostitution is legal everywhere.
I would be the horrible president.
Let's get some prostitution going.
No alimony.
I make open carry legal.
Yes.
You don't want me to be president, bro. A lot of people be like, "What you say? Pulling their guns out?" I'm sorry. It'd be a lot of apologies going on, Me being president.
I went full on like libertarian there for a second, but when you said open carry, like the libertarian in me just kind of jumped out there.
That's what I believe.
His penis got hard.
Man,
I believe a lot of people will change their brain when you know somebody can retaliate. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. The Wild Wild West. You think they was tripping on people like they do now?
People would not be shooting. We don't drive-bys. Would be like, what? Hold on. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I respect you. Let me go home. Let me buy you some dinner. It would be that. It would change everything.
So Charles, to interrupt you, I'm sorry. I apologize. But when I think about open carry, to quote the great Ricky Bobby, I'm as hard as a diamond in an ice storm right now.
I'm telling you, my first thing, man. It changes the world. It changes how people treat you.
Yeah,
you know.
You want to talk crap?
You won't be tripping so quickly. You know.
That's it.
I'm sorry. Bro. My bad. I didn't mean to bump into you, dude. Because I know you got. I got a gun. You got. I'm sorry, bro.
Let's see about a movie
called
Old Henry. Check out a movie called Old Henry.
Old Henry.
I'm not gonna tell you who the dude was, but it was so good. Watch who you mess with. That's what I gotta say. You don't know who somebody is. Watch who you mess with.
Still living in the woods said the armed society is a polite society, and I agree with that. You know, I think like I would think about nobody on that bus right there because you didn't know who he was. You started something, but if you would have knew before, you wouldn't have started it.
Yeah,
like, I'm cool. I don't know where level he about to get it to. I'm cool. No. I apologize, even if it's not my start. I'm apologizing.
That's what you would do. That's what you would do when you got elected president, right? You'd be like, treat everybody like they were John Wick.
That's right there. Treat everybody like they John Wick. Treat everybody like they John Wick. Won't be the problems. Right there.